my friends. How the heck are you? Good to be back. Wow. It's been an age of man. An age of Middle Earth, perhaps. How's everybody doing? I hope you guys are wonderful. Appreciate y'all so much and your wonderful support and views over on the YouTube side. The end of my week last week got busy and obviously didn't make it back in. We've got some work to do in Subnautica, and I'm excited to do that. But last night, on somewhat of a whim, no real plan to do it, I got a bit diverted and totally rabbit hole sidetracked, and was like, you know what? I don't know. It'll probably be a bit of a flop. But I want to go back to one of the games I used to play a lot, and this is, as you can see right here, it's a little dated, got an update earlier this year, and to be fair, Lord of the Rings Online is still very much alive and out there. A big update relatively in the spring, but I didn't really off the radar. I saw there was a little bit of a bump of people dipping their toe into this game. For me, it's gonna be a pleasure. It's been a long time. I kind of busted out a character over the holidays last year, and just totally outside the channel. Did some of the winter festival stuff and all that. Last night though, I was kind of like, let's go take a look at this and see if anybody in the channel has got any interest. Any of our usual folks, are any of you guys Tolkien fans? Is this gonna hit you guys as much as it always hits me? So I don't even know where to begin. This is do not. If you're coming across YouTube and you're looking for a efficient guide, insights as to what to do, how to do it, don't look here. This is gonna be entertaining. And I'm gonna have a blast. We'll see if you guys enjoy it. What I'm thinking, and as we kind of look around at this, I'd like to have something in this space that can pop off once a week or so. Kind of scratch that itch, and I'm starting here in the create character. I created one last night, and just so that you guys all know, I created it's a human hunter with a bow, kind of a bow ranged. He's going to be a trapping specialist, so kind of slow play, lots of gradual moving along, and his main purpose because I don't know if I can get exit creation here. Let's just back up just so you guys can see. Sure, we haven't done anything with it. So I made Hambbage, like daffodil, right? And you'll see when we get there, the naming conventions, they lay out, they do a really cool deal of laying out as you're building out your character what from Tolkien's universe the naming rules that he kind of applied for characters from these various places. And of course they've expanded on it a little bit, but as I love to immerse myself lately in the world of Middle Earth, and I guess not necessarily Middle Earth, but the legendarium of Tolkien, because certainly Middle Earth is just a part of Ainu's creation, and it is amazing. And buckle your seatbelts, prepare yourselves. I have not finished the Silmarillion, but I own it, and I've definitely enjoyed reading through. I kind of find I need the podcasts and things that are out there to sort of make it straight as you try to wrap your head around a lot of that kind of stuff. And I don't think I would have had the non-stop time and focus to just immerse myself and pick up on it. And from what I hear from everybody that shares, that the first time through a Silmarillion reading, you're gonna be like, huh, what, who, what's going on? But much can be said. I remember my first time reading through the Fellowship of the Ring, the first of the Lord of the Rings books, and wondering what the heck I'd got myself into. You know, what is this red book? What are what are these genealogies in the appendices? Because if you do like I did, and I got my first reading of the Lord of the Rings was unapologetically when the movie was coming out, the first of the movies, and I was on an extended work trip. I picked up a paperback copy. It's got the Elijah Wood Frodo. It was like, you know, the movie era reprinting. So my books have the movie characters on them, and took that with me on the trip to you know, kind of have some reading to do. You know, fortunately it was hockey season as well, so I think there's a lot of time out watching that. But I also spent a bunch of time just, you know, relaxing and reading and that kind of stuff. Muddled my way through it, and of course, as you get going, but you're just having to skip over stuff. There's no other way, and you know, without the Silmarillion, until it was published by Tolkien's son after his death, there was no answer to a lot of the stuff. People were reading references to things that hadn't been published and just wasn't out there. So this game is a lot like that. There is depth upon depth upon depth. I don't claim to even catch all of it, I'm sure, but it's a fun universe, and the gameplay, and with any MMORPG, the existence can be a bit grindy, and how that works out to make an entertaining stream, I'm not sure. I'm curious to see what your guys' take on it is, how much you enjoy it. But with that being said, let's kick back in here and go. I'm gonna get okay. We're through ads. Anyway, we're backed up. So I've got a character here. His point is we'll come to see vocations, professions, and trading. He's basically exists to have a profession that grabs materials in large part and can, you know, in existence on the server, can share that back and forth between accounts. It's how the game works in a lot of ways. What has become really a solo RPG in most effects. You can play it all the way through. From what I hear, you know, most people do at this point. The whole idea of an MMORPG it's kind of weakened, but as with Star Wars, ones that exist within a fan base world persist, and I think that in particular this one will exist because there's so much about holidays and hobbit gatherings in Tolkien's world that all the characters that come into this can come back and enjoy the various festivals around the year. There's so much cosmetics and richness. Pretty cool. So I hope to catch some of that. It's been a long time, like a very long time. Like probably maybe not 15 years, but 12 since I played in any extended time. So the game is still pretty modern and new at the time. Obviously, you can see looking at my little guy here, not all that. But we're going to go right back to where we started from here. We're going to create a new character mainly for the world. I don't promise that, like with Minecraft, there's no hardcore type sense here. I don't claim that everything is going to be 100% online, because after we get out and going a lot, there are deeds to be completed, tasks and things that, and just grinding on some mobs to get materials to craft and all that kind of stuff. Lots of hours that frankly don't make that good of content. But what we'll try to do is kind of in and amongst that get the questing and all the story stuff, the immersive stuff for you guys, showing off this world a little bit. I'll probably, like every other game, I'll probably get very excited, go hard for a while, and then then we'll kind of let it settle into a rotation, because I would like to get some balance back to where we've got some Stardew, got some Minecraft, got some of this would be an ideal one that I've been holding off as kind of recurring, ongoing play, but not every single day, so that we go and kind of get saturated with it. And hopefully life's, I make no guarantees, but we've got a good solid week here, and then build up to vacation and all that kind of stuff. I've got so much to share IRL about my weekend, the Perseid meteor shower, and what we were able to watch of it Saturday night, Sunday morning. Outstanding. I feel so blessed and just thrilled with how all that went. So anyway, let's get our character created here. I think I'm kind of feeling human. The other character we've got right now is human. We may, for novelty's sake, or if we want to get some other builds going, and kind of see which one the channel is feeling in terms of the combat rotations and that kind of stuff. We may mix it up a little bit and show you guys off the different starting areas and all that. But for now, I think we're gonna go human again, and we can kind of look here quickly. It's so saturated, but man, not as long-lived or lived as elves, sturdy as dwarves, or resilient as hobbits, men are renowned for their courage and resourcefulness. And then they get various pros and cons to any of the races that you try. Gift of men, improved fate. Men have the greatest destiny of all the free peoples, plus 15 fate. The diminishing of mankind, characteristic, decreased will. Men have weaker will than the other races. Easily inspired, increased morale, restoration. Men are more quickly emboldened than the other races, plus 5% of incoming healing. And strong men, improved strength. The feats of strength that men such as Boromir could accomplish are worthy of song. And of course, Boromir and to a lesser extent Strider, remember, it was even reflected in the movies, but in the books it describes them pounding their way through the snowdrifts as they were trying to go over Khazad-dûm, right? Before the giants hurling rocks and the Oaken allowed blizzard forced them back and made their route impossible. So some attributes there. There are others. This has expanded over the years, like a Beorning for folks who don't know from The Hobbit. Beorn was the character in The Hobbit that was somewhat of a shapeshifter slash, not really a werewolf per se, but he was shapeshiftable between a man and a bear, so very much right out of the text. This was not originally in the game, wasn't in when I played it last. Kind of feels a bit like what the was it like Pandas or something like that in WoW, that again came out later, but like as soon as it popped, everybody wanted to do it. There's also unlockable characters. Just so you guys know, full disclosure, I did go ahead and drop for the VIP. Mainly, there's a couple things there. One, we can get more characters. I think free to play, you get 2 character slots, and we get 8. So we can play around a little bit more with that. And from my own experience, when I have dropped into play, I'll get a few months or whatever. You can expand your inventory more, which is desperately helpful. There's also housing and all kinds of cool stuff that we can go along with through there. So, with that all being said, let's just take a quick couple looks at some of these other characteristics. If we were to be a high elf, and I don't know why they give you a burglar look here. Maybe we can switch out a little bit, at least so the head isn't covered. We'll go through the classes too. So high elves, and these would be, yes, the ones of Valinor. Those who have beheld the beauty of Valinor and their descendants possess grace and strength beyond even their woodland kin. Those few who remain yearn to see that Middle-earth is safe to bequeath to men before they depart for the Undying Lands. Folks that would know of High Elves as they exist, Celeborn and Galadriel, I know. There's the dude at the Grey Havens that watches out for the boats. But basically, at the time of the Fellowship and even the Hobbit, High Elves are departing or have already. There was, and Galadriel is somewhat unique in her decision to remain behind in Middle-earth instead of returning to Valinor when most of the other High Elves already had departed Middle-earth. So these are kind of distinct from, and the elf class would be like those that lived in the the what do they call them? The woodland elves, like Legolas's people. And if you watched the Hobbit movies, which took a lot of liberties, but the elves that held the dwarves in the Hobbit in the barrels, or when they escaped in the barrels in the book, those would be the more traditional elves, and those would have been the elves that chose to remain behind or decided to stay, settled, and came in different little groups that broke off as all the elves were moving back eastward to head back to Valinor. They kind of hung out along the way and settled places, and those would be their descendants, as opposed to the individuals, right? That there's a distinction with elves who can be mortal in the fact that they can be slain and having to be rehoused as it is. But high elves are those that actually walked and lived, saw the trees, possibly, and existed in Valinor before they ever headed over to Middle-earth, as opposed to descendants and like Elrond Half-Elven, who is uniquely because unlike in the movie The Hobbit, where an elf and a dwarf just decide to hook up because they're so in love, there are very few actual couplings in Tolkien's works, and they were meant to be very, very, like, note this carefully. So Aragorn and Arwen, right? Hugely significant that they had a relationship, not just mom and dad didn't approve. Now there's deeper forces at work there in terms of when individual love can supersede kind of the directions and these attributes which Tolkien kind of talked about in his various classes. So pretty cool. Anyway, high elves, dwarves. These are the adopted kin of Ainur, who were a creation and not initially in the songs of the world. So they are kind of the adopted children, whereas elves and men are the kind of children. So that's why the elf dwarf romantic interest is particularly different. But yeah, dwarves, they are dwellers of stone and miners of metal. The dwarves are a doughty folk, resistant to the corruption of the enemy, but not to greed. And as you can see, they have sturdiness. We won't read through every little bit of text here. There's tons of text in this game, and we will read through quite a bit of it. They lose agility. They lose fate like men. They are longer, I don't know if it says it here, they're longer lived than men, but not immortal as in the elves, right? They, live maybe closer to 200 than 70, 80 years like normal men, not Dunedain, but actual, like a dude hanging out in Breland, like our character presumably would be in that. But they do get some bonuses to regens of both morale and power. We'll look at all that kind of stuff. And they can use one-handed axes. I don't kind of weird because my other character was using a one-handed axe. I don't know why that's an attribute, although maybe that's like legacy from old versions of the game. Maybe those have been changes over the years. Might have been at one time they were the only race that could use that weapon. I don't know. Stout axe, I don't know. I guess we can read about them. The Stout Axe are once a part of one of the 7 houses of the dwarves known as Thrasa's folk. Brought to ruin by their desire for the ring granted to them by Sauron, Thrasa's folk doomed their descendants to an era of thraldom in the Black Land. Okay, so they would be coming up, maybe not necessarily from Mordor itself, but down in those kind of southern, southeastern lands below. I don't know. Haven't played them, haven't done anything, but we're not going to unlock that race just to play it. Hobbits, of course, if you know anything about the Lord of the Rings, you certainly know of the Hobbits, or as they are somewhat disparagingly called by other races, the halflings. Like, oh, you're half of a person. Hobbits, right? Happiest when enjoying simple life with 6 square meals a day, hobbits are solid and dependable when called to action. Obviously, that is barely scratching the surface of all the richness that Tolkien gave to the world of hobbits, and of course with Bilbo and Frodo being the unwitting recipients and motive powers around the ring. They are the ones that we will see. So they are small in size, so they have less physical might, but they are very tough. 15 extra vitality at the start of the game. They are slower to... Oh, no, they're quicker to regain, and morale is going to be health, basically. And then... Oh, no, I'm sorry. Vitality? That might be for... I don't know. We'll see. Hobbit Courage. They resist fear better. Fear being a debuff from enemies and bosses and stuff. And then 1% shadow mitigation. Temptation, I guess. Some of these elements in the game, I'm going to be figuring them out as you guys do. And again, part of that is where I've got other tunes and things I can kind of go try to at least not make you guys suffer miserably as I go through various skills and traits and all that. Elves, these are the more traditional, the ones like a Legolas, right? Don't have a living memory of the trees in the Elder Days, and I'm sure that they may reach back to the First Age, but they don't. Probably more accurately, the Second Age. But generally speaking, they are born of or around Eriador, other regions within Middle-earth, but having come across. Long ago, the elves welcomed the younger races of Middle-earth and allied with them when the need was great, but centuries of war, betrayal, and hardship have made them they're fiercely protective of their seclusion. And I've got to guess that with the golden leaves and kind of whitish-gray trunks here, this is just very reminiscent of Galadriel's mirror, that this would be Lorien, and those are the Malorn trees, I've got to guess. So, Sauron the First Age, reduce morale and morale regeneration out of combat. Elves feel things more differently than other races and are more subject to sorrow. Agility of the woods, improved agility, the grace of the Eldar is remembered in legend. Fading of the firstborn, reduced fate, the time of the elves in the Middle-earth is nearly at its end, and suffer no illness, improved resistance to disease and poison. Elves do not suffer illness. So there you go. We've got some different races, and again, like I said, the Bjorns, specifically off a single character in the book The Hobbit. Bjornings descend from the ancient men and can skin change into bears when angered. They are gruff, distrustful, impolite, respect all creatures of nature, and hate orcs more than anything. Might of the wild, they have a lot of might, few in number. Reduced fate, so few in number the Bjornings' fate is in question. Natural resistances, improved poisons resistance. Their bond with the natural world gives them a resistance to toxins, and thick hide, extra vitality. So there you go. Definitely would maybe look to give this one a sample so that we can have a few different characters that we try in different different layouts and settings. We'll see how that all goes. But yeah, for now, we're going to go back to humans, men. And I think we are going to come over here. Part of what kind of slippery sloped me into this, I was looking at the various different classes and like, you know, what's a good starting out to solo class? What's fun and you're not going to be too dependent. The one that I set up for myself as a hunter and primarily a material gatherer for our storyline quests is a hunter, and as we all know from our many different video games, right? The hunter, the archer, the ranged DPS type character is one, but there are traits. There's so many different ways to customize your experience within. One of the traits, and what made me set that up as a go solo and not even worry about the channel so much as just to have it in the bag, is you can set them up to traps. So you have placeable ground traps that then slow your enemies, because pretty squishy, right? They're like a lot of other ranged characters. They can do that damage at distance, but they're not going to be running around doing that in heavy steel plate armor, right? Not a thing. Which brings me, let's first run through a couple of these burglars, right? Mr. Bilbo Baggins, the burglar, right? Gandalf nominated him to the dwarves, hedged a bit to Thorin and his band, saying, "Oh yeah, this is a master burglar." And of course, Bilbo wasn't at the time, but he certainly proved himself as he went through. So, they are, you know, a rogue type character, right? And as this description says, it is going to be advanced. Part of that is the typical burglar combat, but in this game, built up as originally as a let's have fellowship questing and that kind of stuff, and just playing the game through in groups. They were going to be one of those debuff and buff type characters, more so than the stealth pickpocket, that kind of stuff, right? So yeah, in combat, they support their allies by debuffing foes, and they deal some respectable damage. But again, like an archer, they're not going to have heavy metallic armor that's going to let them do any tanking there. And so when you get out there on your own, you're going to probably have to do a little bit more. And usually what that translates into is it takes a little more time to kill each enemy as you go around, right? Which I don't know about you guys, but for a stream, maybe we go with something just a little more quick. And that's where let's come back to a couple of these three, because I'm thinking something in here, which honestly I don't know that I've played any of these before. The hunter is, again, we said archer, dealing significant damage to single foe at long range. Their basic bow skills generate focus points, and you do a rotation, building up and then spending those focus points on more elaborate attacks. Lore Master, I'm very interested in doing this one, but I don't think just yet. I think we'll see how the reaction is at the channel, if we want to keep more going or not. Not quite a full-on mage type. Think more Radagast out of the game, and I don't know if these are described or not, but from what I understand, their class difficulty is advanced, so again, we may move into that. They're masters at crowd control, trapping, and similar stuff to what I talked about from the hunter, so that they keep them at bay. And then they have animal companions to fight by their side and even call elemental forces to damage their foes. So you can be a kind of a beast master type character that's you're stacking up the enemies and letting your beast kind of tank them while you bring down magical damage. Sounds cool. I would love to do that. I hope you guys inspire that. Yeah, we hang out and are talking through these runs and laughing at all my derps and try to get that one going as well, but not quite yet. This is another one that sounds really awesome. Minstrel. It's intimidating for me because I'm not very musically inclined, but they're moderate and their primary role is a healer. They have great healing abilities and are capable of dealing respectable damage with war speech. They have varieties of support skills and special ballads. Using a ballad unlocks more potent ballads, which culminate with powerful anthems. In fellowships, a minstrel keeps his allies healed and supported. And yes, the books themselves have a lot of verse that is cached in songs that came straight from Tolkien, who was a linguist he taught was a fellow of ancient languages or Old English. I'm not sure what exactly his title was at Oxford, and was intimately familiar with the idea of ballads and how these tales came down in song, and you see that more so in the books than through the movies, although the movies, certainly The Hobbit with the dwarven singing at the beginning in Bag End, right? But there's plenty of songs along the way throughout the movie that allude to and give an impression of some of the verse that is captured in the books. So it's inspired by Luthien Tiduvil, sorry about the pronunciations, there will be many slaughterings, I'm sure, whose elven voice beguiled friend and foe alike. That goes way back in the Silmarillion, and that's really cool that, again, it tells you right up front when you're picking characters, this isn't just an adaptation of the movie stuff. This is an evolving, building world that really does look to the books in most regards from where it starts. Runekeeper, this is going to be your more traditional elemental type mage, damage healer, moderate difficulty, but this would be the accessible rune, right? You want to be a sorcerer, you want to do some elemental magic. Well, look at that dude holding the rune chips, right? Ready to go. And then we have a warden, advanced. They're a defense kind of tank, mobile melee combatants who use javelins. Kind of for an early range and against ranged foes. Their unique warden shields and a variety of defensive skills allow them to stay in the fight longer than most. Basic warden skills build up their gambit chain, which can be spent to unleash special gambit skills. In fellowships, a warden forces his enemies to attack himself, aka tank, right? Warden patrols the borders of civilized lands, preventing the encroachment of fell creatures. I think just from the look here, it's kind of a hybrid, right? They've got those javelins to kind of give them a little bit of ranged, but they also have medium armor. I'm gonna guess is what they're rocking there. Haldir, Rumiel, and Orlpin. Yeah, again, you're not just pulling the most common characters. Like, oh, this was inspired by Sam, right? Although in The Hobbit you might get a little bit more of those. I guess here they're probably going to say Frodo or Bilbo. Yeah, Bilbo. So there you go. But anyway, we've got 3 here, and I'm thinking one of these is going to be what we're going to look to. So we have a captain. Moderate support. Captains are armored melee fighters and masters of buffing. Skills and enhance allies. Problem. We're primarily going to be solo here. They may summon a herald companion to fight by their side, ensuring they always have an ally in the buff. They can also mark foes, giving benefits to all who attack them. In fellowships, captain supports his allies with healing and buffs while still dealing respectable damage. The captains of Middle-earth hold the future in their hands. By their own strength of arms and inspiration they instill in others, they must lead the free peoples to Valinor. The last king of Gondor, Yarnur, who was revered both as captain skilled in arms and as a lore master. And I don't know a lot there. I think most of that comes out of the appendices. I don't imagine that the Silmarillion gets to it, but Unfinished Tales and all that, those other works out there. This, oh man, what are they called? Denethor, and then Boromir and Faramir, his sons, right? In the city of Gondor. There's stewards. Thank you, brain, for picking up. There's a reason why there's stewards. It's because the last king of Gondor, Yarnur, I think died childless. But in the past, all Middle-earth was ruled by the High Kings, which were the what became the Dúnedain, right? Long-lived men who had the blood of elves diminishing over generations, right? They are an offshoot that still carries some of that, and again, that's coming down from Isildur, and Isildur's bane and all that kind of stuff. Aragorn's sword that has to, the blade that was broken, being reforged, all that. There you go. I don't know, sidetrack, I guess. Then let's look at the Guardian. As you can see, a little beefier armor. These are all going to be kind of tanky, right? Basic defense. Guardians wear heavy armor and have many defensive skills that allow them to survive battles against the most fearsome foes. Guardians also have skills that draw foes' attention away from their allies and to themselves. In fellowships, a Guardian forces enemies to attack himself, so his more fragile allies will not be hammered by the foes. The Guardians are the stout protectors of the weak and defenders of those in need. Loyal companions to the end, true Guardians stand to the forefront of the battle, shielding their allies from them. This class was inspired by a hobbit, Samwise Gamgee, whose loyalty to Frodo Baggins knew no bounds. It's interesting you go there. I kind of think that there were some candidates out of either Rohan or even some of the lesser characters in Gondor that were willing to step up and defend. Certainly Sam had that mentality throughout, right? Every step of the way, whether it's coming out of Farmer Maggot's farm and heading to the ferry. Remember, if you've read the books, they're going down a foggy, dark road at night. Farmer Maggot said that he'd give him a ride in his wagon. They can't see anything in the dark and mist. And eventually, a sound of an approaching rider greets them, and they're kind of in terror. And without being able to see a thing and knowing that the Black Riders are about, it's Sam and Merry Sam and Pippin, Merry hasn't joined them yet, who jump out of the wagon and stand facing unknown threats, but putting themselves between Frodo and ultimately Farmer Maggot, I think. I'm not sure if he jumped out or not, but Frodo's basically left in the wagon, and not even knowing what they're up against yet, they jump out. So Sam's definitely, that's his loyalty and his appeal as a character. Doesn't really give me the Guardian portrayal so much. Certainly has the spirit of it, but I think they needed something that would fit into that role play. The problem with this one, for what we're doing, pure tank generally throws all their points into defense and then is looking for others, right? In a fellowship, a pure tank is awesome, but their DPS is going to be relatively low. So slogging through fights, chipping away while we take very little damage, it's not the most entertaining. And then we come to the champion. Class difficulty basic. I still don't think I've done it, right? This is a little Skyrim-y, but without the options. Champions wade into battles, swinging their weapons in all directions, dealing significant damage to many foes at once. With each strike, their fervor grows, allowing them to use even more potent skills. Special stances may be used to greatly increase damage dealt at the cost of defense, or enhance defense at the cost of damage. In fellowships, a champion concentrates on engaging as many foes as possible. Unrelenting in battle, champions are the consummate warriors. Champion cares not for his own well-being, relies on his strength and prowess to slay the enemy before they can bring more destruction to Middle-earth. This class is inspired by Gimli, son of Lowen, whose skill in arms matched the bow skills of Legolas. And of course, the movie highlighted the scene. I don't think it's literal out of the book, but when they're kind of out that little sally port at Helm's Deep, and Gimli turns to Aragorn and says, "Toss me, toss me." You know what? What did you say? Throw me out there. And, you know, basically, just I can't make the jump myself, but if you throw me out to that elevated road, right, literally into the midst of a throng of horrible orcs and goblins and all that kind of stuff, I'll just start clearing a hole. I don't even need a landing spot. Just get me in the middle somewhere, and I'll just start swinging that axe. And you guys follow when you can, right? I'll try to clear you a little landing spot. Just ultimate, let's go carnage. And I think, even though it's basic, even though it never really jumped out at me at the time, I think this is a great opportunity to try this one out. Particularly early game, if we can go through and wade through various monsters and stuff. And I don't know. I guess we'll see what the tree is we want to build out. But yeah, I think we want a champion human, right? That is coming into the age of man. Seems reasonable. And I've got to imagine that back here, right, we get extra. I thought we got extra might. Yeah, there we go. It's got to help with dual weapons and all that kind of stuff. So there we go. Oh, you thought we were done. So we're going to start from Bree. I think it's most familiar to movie watchers, casual readers, and all that. We know the Shire, and we know that Bree lies just outside across the Brandywine River from the heart of the Shire. Of course, Buckland is right there against the Old Forest, and we're going to see all that in the map. It's beautiful. It's kind of the closest to the starting lands and all that, although I don't know how this fits. But there are the lands of Dale, again, under the Lonely Mountain, right? Dale is the kind of lakeside city/village where Bilbo ended up with the companions both before and after the War of the Five Armies. It's ultimately where, oh man, what's his name? The bowman in Dale, who uses the last black arrow to pierce the hole in Smaug's diamond waistcoat, right? So, Gondor, of course, the kingdom where the Battle of Gondor, the Battle of Pelennor Fields, right? Lays out, and then Rohan, the Riders of Rohan, the kind of Nordic Viking-like, but Bree is basically close to the heart of the story, and that's where I like to kind of get everything going. It's also where the starting areas for all these things are. I don't know that we get different tutorials here. There is basically an Elvish one, a Dwarvish one, and a human and hobbit one. So we'll be going there. You grew up in Breeland, once part of the North Kingdom of Arnor, once ruled by Elendil the Tall as High King of Middle-earth, and later by his elder son Isildur. Now it is but a simple rustic land, and the North Kingdom is no more. Breemen usually have short, simple English-style names like Ned, Bill, Matt, Will, Tom, but longer or less familiar names such as Barlaman, Humphrey, or Cuthbert are not unknown. Of course, Barlaman Butterbur being the proprietor of the Prancing Pony, right? He's the guy that was supposed to pass the message from Gandalf. Sometimes Breelanders go by their last names, which are almost always related to plants, such as Appledore, Thistleway, Butterbur, or Ferny. And this is where this game absolutely kills me. They tell you that, right? Like, you can have short one-syllable names, and then you can have longer last names that people can go with. But you can only have... Ooh, that's That's pretty ham hen mod. I don't know if they got audio recognition here. Ham hen mod. Um, so I was very much thinking, let's do a ham something, right? That fits in. I don't know that I necessarily want any of them to just be Hambbage. Of course, that's us, but it breaks it up. I mean, the closest I think we would come to, and maybe, yeah, that is it here. Unfortunately, we can't even capitalize. I'm shift seeing here. We can't even capitalize within our name, but we could go there. Ham cabbage, right? Where almost all the last names are to do with plants. Certainly, cabbage is a thing here in the world. And as is ham, so ham fast, who was is that I think Hamfast. No, Hamfast is the gaffer, right? Sam's father, who was the gardener at Bag End before. I think his real name was Hamfast, Ham Gamgee, and was often called the gaffer, particularly by Sam, who refers to him as such, and of course the narrative voice in the books. But you often hear, you get a chance to hear a little bit from him himself, and also from Bilbo and some of those, and they mention him as being Ham or Hamfast. I think that was him, not his father. So anyway, Ham Cabbage, I think, will be our name. Then we've got some very dated character creation. As you can see there, we're not even talking Skyrim level here, but we can slider up our deal. I think we want to be, if we're going to be a warrior type, we want to be pretty beefy. I think heavy of chest and shoulder, but we're not carrying around too much extra weight, right? We're carrying our weight in our armor. So yeah, I think that looks pretty good. And these are just, it's a little. I don't want it to be too pink. It's not that fresh to the game here. Head. Wow, head width. There is a big old slider here, but not a lot of different. That's good. I guess we could go back in again now to see some of this. I don't want to be scowly, I don't think. I don't want to be dirt. Oh, yeah. Scale? What do you mean? I don't even know. I don't see much of a difference there. Outer height. There we go. Perfect. Outer scale. Ear rotation. Oh, how much in or out? I think pretty streamlined. We got to get them in under a helmet, right? Ear scale. Ear separation. All right. Good and fun. Let's pull that back up. Complexion. Oh, well, I could have just... Why did... Oh, some of those are kind of like dirty. was that one? This one looks good. Details. Freckles and scars. I don't think we need details. Extra details. All right, you guys tell me, are these the exact same details that we just had? Oh, maybe that makes sense, right? You could have a detail, like if you want the little mole thing, right? And then you could have a second detail of some freckles. I get it. All right, well, whatever 23 is, I don't know. Some ear fungus? Oh, I do have a little scar there. All right, well, that happened happened in our youth. Wrinkles? Whoa. You really got a thing for the whole, like, beauty marks thing. What does that have to do with wrinkles? I mean, I guess you get age spots, right? I certainly don't think we want to be, like we just got out of the bath. That looks good. Eyes. Didn't change too much, did it? That seems good. I didn't want, like, the beacon, like, shining like Sting in a cave, right? Blue, but something in there. Eye height? I don't think so. Separation, rotation, blah, blah, blah. All right. All good there. Hair. Just go through quick. There's 57. All right. Looks like we get options of male and female, which is good. You know, hey, dude. You want to... we can also... Thinking maybe a little... a little longer, a little Boromir-y. All right. Facial hair. Yep. The mustache. Oh, that looks kind of too dwarfy. Is that the only big beard? All right, we gotta get. Oh, damn it! I guess we can just go back. Oh no! What'd I do? That. There we go. And then, can we get the Gandalf described eyebrows? I don't know if you guys have ridden or not, or caught it, but when Gandalf is first described in the Fellowship, at least, he's wearing a pointed blue hat, a silver scarf, and a gray cloak. And his eyebrows are so long and bushy that they stick out beyond the brim of his hat. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think that kind of matches the length of hair and beard and all that. Are pretty good there. Stubble. We got a beard. Oh, all right. Well, then maybe this can... goatee. I guess that makes sense, right? If you got a... Yeah, that kind of softens the beard a little bit. I'm pretty down with that. And of course, we're not going to be like perfectly clean shaven. We're going to be out adventuring, right? This isn't Hambbage goes to courtly dinners and chills. All right, and then we want make that darker. It gets too washed out. There we go. That seems good, right? Brown hair, blue eyes, beard, ham cabbage. Oh god, we still got more stuff. Nose. I honestly. Bridge height, bridge scale, position, nose tip height, tip scale. Ooh, can we get like the zzz, zzz. Nose tip scale. Oh. Nose nostril height. I think they're fine. Nose nostril scale. I'm sure at the time this was like, oh my god. In fact, I remember like I don't even know what to do. Just randomize. Of course, now all that's lip color. They look great. We're not getting out the old lipstick or anything like that. Yeah, I think we're good. Everybody good? Good. Welcome everybody. Those of you guys that are hanging out, lurking, I appreciate you. You guys are awesome. Let's see if we can kick this off. We got a little while here before we go, and we're gonna get a little kickoff scene, I believe. Ham cabbage. There it is. That's gonna be the closest to our actual name as we get, right? Because Hambbage. Yeah, it kind of associates ham cabbage, but this will be the one that specifically has us. And just again, bear with it. We're ham or cab, I guess. All right, there we go. We've got Hambbage. That's the one I've already made. Level 11. He's a hunter, and more importantly, he's an explorer, which we'll get to in a bit. But this is our level 1 man champion. Yep, let's go. Man, that only took us almost a full hour. Yep, they definitely free to play, right? So you
encounter with brigands upon the road leads to captivity. You awaken with the ranger Strider before you. As he urges you to act quickly, you realize you have become involved in matters much greater than yourself.
Ooh. Good to know. All right, WASD. We're familiar with that. This game does take a little bit to get to familiar with, right? This is a right-click, move the mouse. And then you can also kind of left-click and move, which will shift you a little bit. You can also then WASD, like your SD. We'll just turn you the...
Enough!
Oh, my God. Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't equipped. Oh, thank you for taking care of that. I don't even know what's going on. So as you can see, storage pretty limited. We'll work on that. 4, 5. I like to get these moved. They'll pretty much hang, but they don't. I don't know. Maybe there's a way to move them in bulk. We will hopefully have plenty of reason to move them around in time. Now, these do kind of will stack some quests information here. However you like to lay out your game space is awesome, right? But this is going to be our primary toolbar. We've got some various things that I don't know anything about yet. We'll take a look here right now. Looting, containers and fallen foes can be looting. Look for sparkly effects to indicate where you need to go. They're basically anything named. It's not going to be quite like a Skyrim where you're looking in every barrel or anything. You're going to know if there's something you need to go grab. Again, we're looking at story, saturation, interaction with the world, being immersed in Tolkien. I love it. Many characters and even objects will offer quests and information. Right-click anyone or anything with a ring icon to receive or advance a quest. Blue quest rings tell you the NPC may have helpful reminders of what you need to be doing. Epic story quests will have a flaming ring to signify the importance of the quest for the main storyline. An epic story in this game, you basically get to go along with kind of a hybridized movie slash book retelling of the three, the Fellowship of the Ring, the Two Towers, and the Return of the King. The Hobbit events have already passed. The Ring has already come, and as Strider is here on the edge of the Shire, kind of, he's in that time when Gandalf has recruited him to help watch the area of the Shire. Presumably by this point, although it's a little, you got to give it some leeway for the game, right? But presumably this is by the point that they've already extracted the information out of Gollum, and are now, this is after the conversations between Gandalf and Frodo. Bilbo's already left the Shire. Frodo has the ring, and presumably he's in that period of time when he's been told by Gandalf that he needs to leave, and has said, well, you know, it doesn't have to be immediate, so I'm going to leave on my birthday, right? It's kind of in that time frame, I believe. We'll see. But it's elastic, right? You can take all the time in the world between these elements. As you can see here in the left, there are these fiery rings and then golden rings. Loads and loads and loads and loads and gazillions of quests throughout this world. The blue, basically, like this one, means you've already gotten the information. If you need to go get more of it, you can. But Strider basically said, it's going down in Arctic. Let's get after it and try to help people out. We've got to, I don't know, the instances jailbreak. Yeah, we got so many of these pop-ups that kind of gets distracting. So there you go. Left mouse and right mouse button to look. Search the satchel for weapons. While traveling through the Chetwood, you were waylaid by brigands and taken captive. I didn't know we were trying to get out. Strider, you were caught too? I missed that part. I guess we're in jail. Let's get out. I thought we were coming to get other prisoners out, but I guess you got to start somewhere. So, there we go. All right. Satchel. What do we got? You have obtained an item. Any items you obtain will be contained in your inventory. That's the stuff. You can access your inventory. Okay. C is our character. I is our inventory. And as it said, so we've got a gift box here. This is what we want to do. We want to loot this gear satchel. Some of this kind of stuff comes out of the VIPs or whatever you got. And this one in particular, we'll come back to it. I'm going to put it all the way down here in the bottom so we just kind of forget about it. A 1-year gift box bound to Hambbage. Cool down 1 second. Contains fun fireworks. Fireworks are fun and they'll be exciting. But while our inventory is tiny like this, I want to give us as much possible time before we clog our inventory with fun fireworks and things like that. All right. We get a leather jacket. That's pretty banging. It's worth 1 armor. Dwarf-made armor fashioned from leather. And a pair of pants. Leather leggings. Dwarf-made leather fashioned from... Dwarf-made leggings fashioned from leather. Socketed equipment. Existing essences. I don't even know. We'll find out. We can get earrings, a necklace, bracelets, rings, a pocket, helms, hats, all that kind of stuff, shoulder pads, capes, shirts or basic armor spots, gloves, pants, and shoes. Not to mention a primary weapon slot, a secondary weapon slot or shield slot, a ranged weapon slot. Oh, and we got some ads, so we'll just kind of chill here before we keep going. Welcome, everybody, though. Up at the top here, we can kind of look at stats while we're in the ads. We'll come back to this as they really change, but morale, That's going to be our health, right? It drives us. We currently have 200 points before we are incapacitated in combat and taken out. Power, 76, a lot lower, but this is going to be kind of mana type stuff. It will always come into play as we go. Our armor, again, 1, 1, and 1. Very, very poor level stuff. But let's take a look at this. And again, I've never played this class whatsoever. I don't know what it's doing. Blade Wall, a 5.2 meter range. Max target's 5. That's good for groups. Skill type, Harmful Blade makes a frontal area of effect, if you didn't know, attack. 20 to 28 common main hand damage, cost 3 power, cooldown 4.2 seconds. So that you can do it, but might want to wait until they're all in nice and close. Swift Strike, 3.5 meter range, Harmful Strike, 14 to 20 main hand damage, plus 5 power, adds 1 to Fervor. All right, that will come in. And I'm going to switch these. You can just drag and drop them around. Then we have Savage Strikes. A Harmful Strike makes a savage double attack. Tells all about those little bits, right? I want to like mouse up to what I'm looking at here. Costs 3 power, and it requires 2 fervor. And we saw here, this adds 1 to fervor. So there is something, whether it's building up a gambit, as I think the warden described, or in the case of the hunter I was just doing, it's adding focus to where you can then use some kind of secondary, more powerful attacks. So you got to do something to build up that pool of whatever the resource is called, and then can lay it back in. So Savage Strike's very good, but something that we can't do until we've got those 2 fervor points going. Wild Attack, look at that guy. It's a 3.5 meter range again, a single powerful melee attack, and that one also adds to fervor. So I'm gonna, not knowing anything better, I'm gonna go like this, probably like this. So we've got our Swift Strike, right? Jam it, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Our Wild Attack, that we can basically just alternate these two while the one or the other is on cooldown. And the cooldowns are very quick, 3.2 seconds and 1.8. So probably even go here, 1, 2, while that's cooling down, 1, 1, 2, right? And by that point, we're now all built up. We can be hitting this one and go and go and go. And we're very quickly probably going to get a lot more of that. It's just fun for me to figure it out, too. All right, welcome back. If you got ads, appreciate you hanging out. We were just talking through a little bit of this kind of stuff. Nothing too major. We just took a look. We've got a Wild Attack, the quickest cooling attack, 20 to 28 damage. We've got a 14 to 20 common damage. Both of these are building fervor, and that will be this meter here. As it fills up, then we can turn around and turn on some of these kind of things, right? So Savage Strikes makes a savage double attack and has a longer cooldown. It will only light up and turn red when this has built. And I don't know if these are 1 per. I have no idea yet. We'll figure it all out, how many each of these little sections represent. And then we've got this Blade Wall. Doesn't appear to require any fervor, which is good. But we're kind of putting it down to the end as a hit that when everybody's closed in. We're surrounded, right? And go from there. All right. Strider. Oh, so we got everything out of here, right? Or can we do it again? Nope. All right. What's up, buddy?
Hurry, friend. We must test your will to fight.
Okay, you don't have to test it. I can tell you, I'm past that with flying colors. You are not the only prisoner here, friend. My fellow Amdir and I have come to rescue a hobbit, but it turns out he's not the hobbit we've been tracking. This escape will be dangerous for us all, and for I know a great evil lurks here. I have heard of its movements, and I can feel its presence. Do you know how to get to fight? You should practice with me and get a feel for that weapon. Okay, so we get to kind of like... oh my god. What are the brothers' names in the companions in Skyrim? I'm blanking. You guys know who I mean. When you get to practice out in the yard. All right, we should practice some combat with Strider. Oh, I gotta... What? Let's go.
Hurry, friend.
Continue.
We must
Okay.
test your will to fight.
Okay. I want to fight you. Okay, see how 3 just lit up there? So now I can do that one. And then I can do this. Oh, okay. Adequately demonstrate. Okay, we got it.
Well done. Let us press on.
Now listen closely. I will need your help getting out of here. When we leave this jailhouse, the real battle will begin. Outstanding. Let's go. This way. You can see the kind of theater masks there. That's doors. Okay, how to use doors. Either walk into the bubble or right click. All right, we ready to fight?
Here is where we must part ways.
I thought we were going to have a battle, dude. You should free the 2 innocent hominins also being held here. Celandine Brandybuck and Mundo Sackville Baggins. I must search for signs of the servant of Mordor and learn what I can of his connection to the Blackwalds. Amdir, my fellow ranger, is making a safe path for us. He will be waiting for us at the main gate. Free Celandine first? It is Mundo they want alive, for they have mistaken him for someone more valuable. When you have both habits safe, seek Amdir near the main gate. Then we make for Archit, where we will find safety. Awesome. Continue quests. And this is, again, an instance. Whoa! Oh, dude, man. Come on, yep. Okay. Experience and leveling up. When you defeat enemies or complete quests, you gain experience. Really? Earn enough, and your powers and stats will increase by leveling up. When your character levels, you will gain access to new skills and be able to equip bigger and better armor and weapons. Outstanding. You can see this down at the bottom. This blue, I think, remaining VIP bonus. So again, when I started playing this game, it was a subscription. It's kind of always been that way for me. So if I'm playing in any kind of serious nature, I just drop the subscription for a bit, and we've got that going for us. Now, so when you first start each day, you get a little bit of bonus VIP experience. There's little perks, right? But I'm not necessarily looking to speed run the leveling or anything like that. Hey, horses and chickens? Okay, let's go get them. And as you can see, my health here is staying flat. We're designed to take some damage, and these starter guys, I guess, just aren't doing anything. Our blue did drop a little bit. We're using power as we go. From what I recall, that was rarely an issue. Oh. Multiplayer. I don't think, generally speaking, that if you're using an AoE attack, it's not going to do a ton of damage to others. There's this gate here, but we can see baddies over there, but we can't get to them yet. And they don't notice us running around. Ooh, drama! Look at Gandalf. Many stories of Middle-earth will unfold before your eyes. Be sure to pay attention to these events to gain insight into your quests. Sometimes you will be momentarily halted in order to watch very important scenes and stories. Okay. All right, so here's the woman, female hobbit we're supposed to be. All right. Take that, you stinking thief. Nice. I like your moxie, Celandine.
Good day.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was starting to worry that this little misadventure would be the end of me. These brigands are appalling folk. My friend Mundo is nearby, I think. We must save him as well. The brigands have been saying terrible things. We'll need a distraction, and I know just what to do. Oh, good. All right. Just need a bit of flame. Oh, Celandine. That should get their attention. Yeah, maybe burn down the town? I'm coming. All right. This is Edric, and you can see we're quite capably just clearing him out. Now, if in between when I was looking up here just to see what his combat levels were, it's about time you got here. He's a Sackville Baggins, after all. It will just auto attack. Not a real good way to stay alive, but maybe with a defensive character like this, it would work. It's about time. Was I expected to rescue myself? Come on, you big clodpole. Get me out of here before these ruffians return. They want to sell me off like a sack of potatoes. Anybody who doesn't know, the Sackville Bagginses, Lobelia and the first one was Lotho, I believe, her husband. They were the ones who, when Bilbo went off on his adventures in The Hobbit, they were in the act of selling off his home, claiming that he had died and that they were his next of kin and were going to profit from it, right? And they forever had their eye on Bag End, right? The #1 Bagshot Row. Actually, I don't even know that it is Bagshot Row. I know Sam lives on Bagshot Row. I'm not sure if Bag End counts on that or if they're kind of all below and he's kind of just got his own address. Like, yeah, it's Bag End. It's the one at the top of the hill. Anyway, so a little self-important. They're kind of deplorable. They are not. Neither of the Bagginses, Frodo or Bilbo, are big fans of the Sackville, the SBs, the Sackville Bagginses, as they're called. But Mundo is kind of written to reflect that in the game here. He's got a little, Celandine is, thank you, I appreciate you, that kind of stuff. Mundo's like, why weren't you here earlier? That bud. Oh, my goodness. Black Rider. I shall have power over you. Oh, right in the neck. Halflings. Which is the Baggins? Sorry, my hiss is a little light. So I don't know who lit all the fires around. It wouldn't have been the Black Rider. I guess that's just spreading from what Celandine did to distract. But here comes Strider. All right, Strider came, swinging the fire. Amdir here, though. Poor dude. You with the hobbits are out of danger. I'm so glad. Do not concern yourself with me. The greatest danger is past. The Nazgul fear those who wield fire. Yeah, you had it. You just didn't wield it very well. You kind of knelt down and let him poke you. Strider, on the other hand. Oh, no, dude. What? You're still wielding the fire.
I regret that I was but a moment too late.
Yeah, alas.
All is not lost.
And as you can see, the voiceover stuff will sometimes pick up just a line or two, but there's always more. Amdir has been pierced with a Morgul blade. Think Weathertop and Frodo, right? This does not bode well. We need to leave this place at once. Archet is nearby and will serve as a good resting place while Amdir recovers. Quickly, follow me. Let's go! This is the part I foolishly thought we would be at before the commercial break.
Escaped with his charges into the wild, making his way back to the village of Archet.
There, Captain Brackenbrook, a retired sellsword, has allowed Strider and his companions to stay and take respite from their cares.
I don't know what was all going on there. Maybe a little bit of foreshadowing. Oh, well, here we are in Archet. Now, we are still in the kind of tutorial phase. This is not game world. It's kind of layered, and this is what this little thing indicates. There are multiple dynamic layers of the area you are in. So there's this kind of starter area, and then it will layer off, peel away to the actual game world in an MMORPG. Basically saves the people just getting started from, what back in the day was just loads and loads of people all running around getting in their way. So we get some freedom, some room to breathe, and get our bearings a little bit here as we get going. So here's Celandine, one of the 2 hobbits that we saved.
Thank goodness you're awake. That fellow Umdir seems very ill.
Yeah, he got stabbed by a Morgul blade. You're awake, Hambbage. Thank goodness. You were exhausted after what happened last night, but that ranger got us all safe to Archet in the end. Terribly worried for his friend. Hamdir looks so very ill. You can check on him if you like. He's just over there to the west of where I'm standing. Do you see him? Across the lane? And if we complete this, we can get stuff. It also takes this chance to, we're building our knowledge up. So here it shows you a little bit of a layer. You can get these little rings with arrows on the map. Here's the map. As far as I know, no real way to expand the kind of in-game map, although you can open the map of the world. The quest guide system will help point you in the general area of your tracked quest objectives using the map and radar displays. Once you're in the general area for quest target, the area name below your mini-map will begin to glow. So Archet here, I believe. That's when you're, in the wider world. You got to go to a different city or whatever, I guess. Additionally, the quest tracker helps you check your progress on up to 10 quests at a time. You can open your quest your quest journal to view the detail of a quest in the tracker by clicking the icon next to the quest. Try right-clicking the icon for even more options. Note, you can add and remove quests and deeds from the tracker using the appropriate journal, because we could literally have dozens of quests. So here you go. We can show it in the log. We can lock it. We can find others on the quest. We can set it as a quest guide focus, remove it, remove all, and track nearby quests. So you can, you got a whole bunch of these. None of them are what you're working on, or just where are we at? Just click, and all of a sudden you can find everything that's in the area. All right. So that's the guiding. Get that one out of the way. And again, all that was basically to tell us, hey, look, just go across the road. And you can see the ring in the map. The burning ring here, this is the epic storyline.
On my account. It is only a chill.
Yeah, we know that chill. So you're awake at last, Hambbage. You earned your rest, for you fought bravely last night. As for myself, I found no peace in slumber. I bet not. The blade of the Black Rider pierced only my shoulder, though not deeply. I am chilled, but it is no matter. Thank you for your concern, but it is a Strider for whom I fear. He is charged with a great task, but he tarries for my sake and for Archet's. That's the town. Learn why Strider is torn. All right. Hey, Strider, why are you torn?
There are too many deeds to be done.
Oh.
All pressing, and none of them easy.
True. I do not wish to leave him in this state, and Archet must be warned that the Black Wolves mean to raid the town. But I should be seeking the different Baggins right now. Of course, he's talking about Frodo. And again, Archet is the town. The Black Wolves are the bandits that are coming. And now we can get a reward, some upgraded armor a little bit. And we, as a champion, can wear any version. And you always get this option, right? So you could take cloth, right? We are currently wearing medium armor. But we could take light. Again, this is going to kind of be the mage type classes that can only wear cloaks. Light armor, that's going to fit in with like the burglars, I would think, and some of those kind of hybrid magic user type stuff. Maybe that lore master? I don't know. Ragged leather shirt, that's a medium armor, so that it would be like the hunters and some of the more lightly equipped weapon wielders, and then again the heaviest armor for kind of the tankier roles. This is one, but this is a tankier role that we can class into DPS. So hopefully we can solo our way through. See. So we're gonna take the heaviest armor that we can, since we can use it. I often, very quickly on, you may have better armor than is readily available in the world, at which point we just switch out or take the highest. Even if you're a light armor or something, if you've got better stuff yourself, these will be more valuable. As you can see, that one's worth 1 silver and 8 copper. So, but we're gonna wear it. Finish.
Perhaps you can help, my friend. Captain Brackenbrook will not heed my warnings.
Uh-oh. Archer will be in great danger when the Blackwelds execute a plan we witnessed last night. The captain here, a man named Brackenbrook, does not like my look and will not heed my warnings. Of course, the Rangers look at a little hobo rocking it, right? They travel the roads a lot. They don't have a lot of possessions. A little dirty, a little unkempt, as who was it? Sam or somebody said in the Prancing Pony of Strider when they first met. He looked foul but felt fair, whereas he thought agents of the enemy would look fair but feel foul. So if you just look at the surface, Strider looks like the bad guy, but really not. So he gets a lot of mistrust from the locals. Pray speak to him on my behalf and see if you can rouse him. Every moment I spend here is a moment in which my true charge plunges blindly near unfathomable peril. The Black Rider you saw last night seeks Baggins, and our friend Mundo is not the one. Okay, so what we're going to have to do here is go through a bunch of little instances to get our inventory. Yeah, I talked about it already. Character. We talked about it already. So here we go. We can now put on a scuffed chainmail breastplate. It's item level 5, but we don't have to be level 5 to wield it. Later gear may have a minimum level to wear or wield. We just right-click it, and it will swap out. So now our armor has gone from 3 to 244. Big jump already. And you can see it's kind of got some scuffy chain here. Looking good, though. Also, I did not realize we have a primary weapon of a table knife, but we picked up a rusted longsword. And you can drag these as well, because I want that in my primary. I'm guessing they'll probably be about the same. 3 to 5 common damage, 4 DPS. And then here, I've got a table knife, which is a 1-9 DPS, and a knife, which is a 4 DPS. So let's put the knife in the offhand. I don't know if I think it's just a common aggregate for our damage. We have a critical rating and a physical mastery. I assume that those went up dramatically after we switched out just a table knife. Probably should have done that in the thing, but we didn't seem to struggle too much. There's a ton of cosmetics and all that kind of stuff. Hopefully, you guys enjoy this enough that we'll get back to it. But for now, we ride. All right, those two away. Now we got to go try to convince the captain. We don't have anything to boost our speech.
Like the look of those Rangers one bit.
Oh, I didn't even realize. All right. Did you wander in here last night with those Rangers? I don't like the look of those fellows one bit, but I let them stay on account of the Pale One's wounds. You say the Blackwalds mean to attack us? I do not believe it, not without proof. Those brigands have always been about. They're usually an unruly rout, but not murderous. I'll not be attacking them without good reason. If you must, talk to the folks around town and get their opinions. If they are on your side, I'll consider the Rangers' warning. All right. Again, more MMO type stuff. We got to go talk to a bunch of people, see what they think of the rule. We got Thistlewool here. He was at the bottom of the list, but I saw him first.
How can I be of service?
You think the Blackwolves mean to attack us? Don't be absurd. They harbor no love for us, but they haven't a leader, and they fight more amongst themselves than they do with outsiders. They couldn't raid a squirrel nest, let alone our town. Yeah, right. Okay, head in the sand. Keep at it. And you can see up on the little mini map here, we've got a couple more rings. One here. This is Kate Henseed. If Captain Brackenbrook says we're safe, then we're safe. He's always done a fine job of protecting our village. Why would the Blackwald Wanderers suddenly attack us now? Well, because you're an easy target. So she's safe, and then I'm just heading for this next ring here. She might have had another quest for me. I don't know what I missed there. Peg Pruner. Intro. Oh, she's got a shop, too. We haven't even dealt with that. I see that your friend is wounded, and I hope it was not the Blackwelds that did it to him. I truly trust Captain Brackenbook, for he has always kept us safe since he took charge of Archet. I won't argue with the captain, but I will help that injured fellow in any way I can. Well, that's very nice of you. I'm sorry you didn't do better. Just so you know, that very, very involved. Lots of stuff going on here. Different provisioners, suppliers, bowmen, and all that kind of stuff will provide us with gear. So we can buy stuff if we want. We can also, much more importantly, sell stuff. And these are, obviously, they're worth 1 copper each. These are the trash stuff that we started out with. So we'll sell that, right-click, and sell the table knife. And now we don't have anything left to sell. But, hey, we got 2 pieces of copper. And what's more important, even though they do a really good job of managing the inventory here, it will get hard-pressed quickly. I don't know why these are lingering. Like, that's the last person we talked to or something? Very odd. Anyway, we got to go back to Strider here. Bad news.
Alas for peaceful folk everywhere.
I know.
It is an enormous task to convince them that evil people with evil intentions will commit evil deeds.
Sounds like a dragon. It seems that I cannot leave yet. Amdir needs my help, and I have pressing work to do in Archet to get these people ready for the impending storm. If you help me, perhaps I can leave before tonight. And now, when we get to the end, we can pick whichever one we want. And again, we've got the full heavy armor rating, so and no weight to this game. It's all managed inventory space-wise. So nice there. We're going to get some gauntlets. Hey, look, somebody else is getting started. Look at the tree. Traits. You have earned your first trait point. Trait points can be spent to enhance your character in the trait tree panel. Okay. Class traits. You can now open the traits panel with the J key to spend your hard-earned trait points on new skills and enhancements. You will earn trait points as you level. The first step is to choose a specialization for your class. Each specialization comes with some initial perks and a unique set of trait bonuses that will automatically unlock when you spend points in any of the 3 trees. Even though bonuses in the final tier of traits are exclusive to your specialization, you can still spend points in trees in which you are not specialized. It's good to know. You can change your tree spec, respec, or purchase new traits at any time outside of combat, so feel free to experiment to determine the combination that works best for your style of play. Okay. So there we go. We need to go talk to the champion trainer in Archet. That's where we are. As long as you wish to help, it is most important that you hone your skills as a champion. I would like you to assist me, but I wish to make sure you are ready for the evil trials that you will face. Fair enough. Let's first, though, put on our gloves, our gauntlets. 114 armor. Again, nothing in this set yet, so that's just a straight up 114 on, so we should be in the 350, there we go, 358 range. And now let's go find out about our traits. Again, all new. I'm familiar a little bit with the traits, not to speak with any authority on them. I think they got a pretty hefty update. Hello there, what can I be doing for you? Intro, the thrill of the fight.
Can I speak with you a moment?
Strike the training dummy with savage strikes. All right, we have those. Oh, and we will. So we're just getting this quest. I can respect a good strong man with such as yours. Welcome, friend. I long for battle ahead, but I'm content to help fellow warriors hone their skills. What longing for battle, dude? Chill. A champion is not one who waits at the rear of the battle. No, he stands to the fore, challenging all who dare come before him. And if things shall come to their darkest, and often they shall, a champion will gladly lay down his life so that his fellows may survive. Use the skill Savage Strikes and show me your mastery by striking the training dummy nearby. All right. There we go. War College. Training dummy, and our Savage Strike, I think, is Swift, Wild. Oh, we've got to class it up. in order to get there. So we're going to get to the training dummy, and then we're going to add 1 to fervor, and then this costs 2, right? For folks who were missed the recap there. So if I hit him once here, and then I hit him with the Savage Strike. Are we done? Okay, open tap. That's fine. Stop. Am I done? I gotta put my inventory away. Okay, now I gotta. I guess I just had to do it once.
What can I do for you?
Well done. As you grow as a champion, you will find that there are much more powerful new skills in store for you. Good luck. All right, and then we get 1 tarnished blade just automatically, and that's got a 7 to 12 common for 10 DPS, plus a 1% parry chance, which I guess is just swords in general. And then we can pick, do I want to go with a dagger, an axe, which I don't... Kind of weird that that's red. I guess that's the debuff to the other. You can lower the armor, but it's only 2, right? Or a mace, slowing movement speed. I kind of think bladed. I mean, that's what it started us out with anyway. I don't know. Kind of like the character spec stuff alluded to. We've got dwarves with axes, right? So I think we'll, dual sword would be fantastic. We'll go sword and dagger right now. Chink. And that's very handy because now we put these back up again. For all that, we got to use it against a training dummy. Our rusted longsword is getting replaced. So if we do that, we swap out, and now we've got the tarnished blade in there. You can see our critical rating and physical mastery is probably going up there. I got to look better. And we also are getting some bonuses to parrying and evading and stuff, right? And then we've got this tarnished dagger. This will be curious to see, but let's look at the critical rating and physical mastery. Oh. All right, that didn't work. Rusted, tarnished, you go here. And then tarnished dagger, you go there. Those still didn't change. I don't know. I don't think any of that changed. I got nothing. We'll figure it out. Better numbers mean better, right? DPS is always a good way to go. We're now at 10 on both of these, so 20 DPS, and we got rid of these 2 lower ones. All right, what do we got to do next? I think we got done with class. Back to Strider. Strider?
Do you feel confident in what you have learned?
Have you learned some new tricks of the champion? I see that you have. You seem more confident. You're about to take on a most perilous task. If we fail, I fear ruin will come to more towns than Archet alone. The Black Rider has brought the influence of Angmar to our very doorstep, Hambbage. So much is at stake in this day. Are you ready to begin your great venture? Always.
Dear, my poor old friend. A shadow has crept over him.
Okay. Any creature you will meet in your travels. We have little time. We must stretch what time we have by doing things at once. Amdir needs medicine. Can't be. Let's just call myself Ham. Amdir needs medicine, Ham, and quickly. Do you know of a plant called Kingsfoil? It has great power to heal. You should ask Captain Brackenbrook if he knows of any that grow in these parts. Offer assistance as well. Does not hurt to take you far out of the way. We must begin work for him, and perhaps he will look more kindly upon you after you do him a good deed. Okay, so again, we'll accept this. We're going to get some little potions there, it looks like. Healing pots. Hey, Kingsfoil, a nice leafy plant that grows around the Brown's Folly, a ruin south of here. Help yourself to as much as you like with no use for it. And as for your offer of assistance, I will take you up on it. We're always in need of your hands, of able hands. You might as well earn while you keep while you stay with us. My best man, Calder Cobb, is having trouble with wolves of late. Perhaps you could help him on your way to do your gardening job for the ranger. All right, wolves and flowers. And, of course, that alludes to Kingsfoil, that old weed. Sam says when Strider asks him to get some to help out Frodo on after he's been pierced by the Morgul blade. And in that, Strider acknowledges it's kind of a last-ditch effort, right? Oh, we do have a notice over. I don't know if I can get rid of that, but this one popped up. Specialization needed. Oh, I forgot about my traits. All right. The Martial Champion, damage-soaking tank who prefers offense over defense. Deals single, and then the Berserker deals single target crit-based melee damage. And the Deadly Storm deals whirling area of effect destruction upon foes. So we have a couple different categories here. And we'll see how these all kind of build out like mini games. A warrior line forging the shield, foregoing the shield for better weapons, managing fervor, health, and power makes this tank unstoppable. Sudden defense is a skill. Gain a protected morale shield defending you against incoming damage. Bubble strength is 35% of the target's max morale pool before the other bonuses apply. Applies a damage preventing bubble granting 66 temporary morale for 15 seconds. I don't know what any of these things are. Glory seems like a trait or something. Good defense, strong offense. Deal more melee damage while sudden defense is active. Okay, so there's that. I think let's look at this red. Because the tank here, it looks like we're really that's probably the one best if you have fellows that are coming along, and then you're just hanging out, waiting on others to mop everything up. This one, Fervor, increases damage dealt per Fervor pip. Increases the champion skill by damage by 5% per Fervor pip. ICPR per Fervor pip. Precise strikes. I think this is, we want to, the whole idea here is, I know we're showing it so well. We want to rack damage and be able to clear through foes as quickly as possible. So I think that it's going to be one or the other, the Berserker or the Deadly Storm. But even, I think our heavier armor will allow us to, one at a time, pop through even in groups, as opposed to doing the area of effect attacks that would, damage large groups, but less volume, right? So let's give this a whirl. Spec 2, we have a point available, and we have 3 options here. You have to spend, if I recall, 5 to go up to the next one. So we've got crit chance increase. You just pay in up to 5. Plus 1%, 2%, 3%, 4%, 5%, and I assume that those stack. Maybe not, though. I might be misreading. You may get up to a total of 5% melee critical on every single attack, right? Brutal Strikes, not earned champion, earns the skill Brutal Strikes. That's a skill, and that it is another attack that we can use. Makes 3 deadly attacks that are difficult to parry or evade. It costs 3 fervor and 3 power. That's the blue blue mana bar kind of thing up at the top. And can't be swung too often, but we got to build up to that fervor anyway. So I'm always down with an extra skill, and then other stackable wild swings increases wild attacks damage. At max rank, wild attack critical hits increase critical chance for a short duration. So you crit with this. I don't know if we can see it. This main default one. Then you're stacking your additional chances to crit. Well, we'll get more points. I think we want to start with an extra attack to put into our array to roll here. So let's start there, and then we'll need to spend 4 more stats, maybe between these two. I don't know, before we get all the way up. So 1 in there, and we get an extra thing, I believe. Apply. Yep. And there we go. So now we got 2 new things. Put this away for now. And look here. We have got Remorseless Strike. This is the one that just came by specializing itself. A harmful strike. Use fervor. Okay, so it uses 4 critical hits, deal massive damage. Critical hits will reset Emboldened Blade's passive back to tier 1. Whatever. But it's got a very short cooldown. I guess that's good. Devastating Strike. You can see the little reds here. These are all new. This one adds to fervor. So let's go here. Here. Cost and cost. So I think I'm going to go here. So we've got adds 1 to fervor, adds 1 to fervor. This is the one that, if we choose to, can stack those crit chances, right? And then this will continue to build. So 1, 2, 3 are all rotate through to fill up this meter. And then as it stacks up, we've got a couple of lower cost fervor attacks to go. And then the blade wall, of course, if we find ourselves in the midst of loads of enemies. All right, let's see how this all goes. So, yeah. Just get in there quick and... Pending loot. You've earned loot from a nearby corpse. Use the alerts panel loot button to open up your pending loot panel. This is where I said that the game does do a really good job of helping you manage that inventory. While we're out in the wilds, we don't have to collect the loot. It goes into this pending bucket. You don't have to click on anything. You don't have to search for the loot or look around and make sure that you find the corpse or anything. It's really nice in that regard. But it does have a timer, right? So you get an hour to sit on these things, or 50 spaces, right? Items 1 of 50. And there will be a warning. If you exceed the 50, it will take whatever's oldest arbitrarily and start to just delete those out of the back. So you got to keep kind of an eye on it. But usually what we'll do, and while we're getting started here, we will just run out for these missions. We got to get the King's Foil. We've got to kill these wolves. And ooh, look at that. I shook the ground. Oh, there's Calder Cobb. We're supposed to talk to him. And Dirk Mudbrick, too. Hey, Mudbrick.
Well, well, if it isn't the rumor monger.
Oh. I've heard all about you, Ham. As you can see for yourself, there aren't no brigands causing any problems. It's the wolves that threaten us lately. They seem to have gathered around Brown's Folly, especially about the top of the ruins. Brackenbach sent you to assist me, and assist me you shall. I would like you to look into this wolf problem we're having. Defeat the wolves around Brown's Folly, 04. Search shop Brown's Folly. So, okay, we will go. I guess those wolves didn't count. They were kind of warm-up wolves. Now the wolves. I don't know these guys. They're recruits, but they have an orange, and the colors. I do not have permission to use and or talk to. Oh, we are so OP. 2. And we get a little status effects here. Oh, those are just our fervor? Wait, are these build? I haven't even been looking. Oh, here's a black wool spot. Let's get this wool first. I can't even get the set on the next attack. How are we ever going to build up enough fervor? So they are building up. And while it's been a while, I do know that that's the Brown's Folly thing. Oh. I think that was us leveled up, right? We just popped up. The LOTRO store. And again, LOTRO, if you don't know from the name of the stream or anything else, Lord of the Rings Online. LOTR is kind of common shorthand. And so LOTRO offers a wide variety of items and premium services. Basically, hey, come load up some cash and help us keep this game alive, right? Free to play with in-game purchases. All right, let's get some of this. As I said, you don't have to hunt around, at least not that I know of. Maybe some of the newer area content stuff is different, but... when they say basic, yeah. More King's Foil here. But don't worry, one of the new updates that came just this spring is difficulty slider. Oh, we actually got hit with something. We are crippled. Resistance wound. 3 minutes. Well, that didn't last long. I don't really know what happened there. 3 minutes seemed like a hell of a timer, though. So I was going to say, the colors, I think white is our level. Do we have all the King's Foil? Yeah. Okay. We had to complete the quest for him. We searched Brown's Folly for the source of the wolves. Where is our King's Foil? Oh, maybe that was just an item in this Remedy of Old. So, oops, missed the stairs. There we go. And right on out the front. It doesn't hurt while we're out here. We're leveling up combat, and I'm getting a little bit of practice here. Now, part of this is a little different because while we're in this kind of training mode, I don't know that these will ever aggro to us. Like, I think we can kind of just come up and, hey, pretty doggy, right? As soon as we get out of this, then monsters will attack according to our level, right? If, as I recall, if they're within a certain level of ours, if they're too low, we get no experience, and they... What? Okay, that one's my bad. He still didn't get any damage on us, and fortunately we didn't get a wound or anything. Why are you... it's not really letting me practice the rotations. That hunter character that I made, that one, because I went with traps, the actual DPS is lower. And so here you can see, real quick, you see how its name is in blue? It is a level 2. We're a level 3. There will then be like a tier of pale blue that's 2 levels down, and I think then they just gray out. But we haven't really, I guess, you know, if we had a couple closer together, we could stack them up and use some of these later things, but we're not even getting enough hits in quickly enough to even need... I got there. Oh, I'm just swinging wildly away. Oh, it was fun. We chopped, we slashed. It was wonderful. Who are we talking to here? Oh, I gotta go talk to, what's his face? Dang it. Can jump. Sadly, I think this is running. I don't recall a sprint. There are plentiful and many types of mounts, mainly horses, I believe. Ponies for the hobbits and maybe the dwarves. What? Did I miss? Search atop for the... Oh, damn it. Okay, my bad. I didn't use the quest markers very well. Oh, maybe this will get some aggro, and maybe this other one will come and attack us. Oh. Okay, now I can use... Come here, you dingus. Oh, man, it's all fading away. It goes so fast. See, we need... don't worry. Once these enemies get tougher and we get lots of them hitting us at once, then we'll be able to stack up and go through some rotations, I assume. Hi. I can use a 4. Valid target. Oh, we got wounded a bit. Dropping the old shoulder. And it's over. Oh, come on! Alright. All better? All better. Ooh. Okay. The black-walled banner. Looks like it's got some teeth on it. Grab that. I've been claimed by the enemy. Oh! Oh my gosh! Why am I... God, I'm focused on the dumb banner? Oh my gosh. Alright, well I gave him a head start. He got like 7 points of damage on me. I did get... No. Yep. I'm showing... Maybe it's just weird. It looked like I was hanging my shoulder, like I was wounded again. All right, now what do we got to do? Ask Calder Cobb why he sent you to be ambushed. He did have kind of a tone about him, did he? Can I just go this way? Be quicker, maybe. Oh, and more wolves. It is... Oh, dude. We're still up in the treetops, so I guess we gotta ultimately come back down to here anyway. Ooh. I assume there's fall damage of some kind. I do remember that thanks to this world, right, and the hills and all that, you do a lot of panning. Dude. All right, we got to get some armor going. Will I be healthy again by the time I hit this guy? New skills. Every level, you may be granted new skills and passive abilities. Gain levels, your skills increase in power and effectiveness with you. Awesome. Where do we find out about that? And you can see we've got any of this purple backgroundy stuff. Basically vendor trash. There are other uses for it, but largely trash. Got this menu. Are there skills? Needs, quest, traits, presence, filters, system, crafting, social, deeds, quests, characters, traits. We had that, right? I mean, we just haven't been able to stack up to using it. What other skills did we get? I don't know. Let me know in the chat if you guys know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'd love to know what new skill I got. I don't think there's anything in here about skills. Skills! Never mind. Savage Strike, that's 4. Devastating Strike, 3. Remorseless Strike, that's 6. Brutal Strikes, that's 5. The Wall, the Wild, and the Swift. I don't... passive, maybe. So we can wear heavy, light, or... I guess we can know all this. Base passive skills diminish... Oh, these are the ones that were in our character. We read about those. Instrument proficiencies. I can use horns, lutes. I can learn how to play other instruments, maybe? Miscellaneous. Basic training. Give them the basic knowledge. Newbie. You are young and eager to see all Middle Earth. What? Okay. Daggers, dual wielding, one-handed. Clubs, hammers, maces, and swords. I don't see anything here. Fellowship. Mounts. We have to acquire a mount. Yeah, we don't just get one. I don't think. I know that there is a consumable that we'll get at some point here. All right. While the ads go, I guess we won't talk to Calder. I'm just going to run around here for anybody who's a sub, chilling, whatever. While the ads roll, we're just going to go chop some more. Wolves. And I love that. Well, I kind of love that default attack is hitting again before I can even swing the second time. So not a lot to really play with in the combat management stuff. Keep chopping here a bit. Finally get that 4-1 to roll. Of course that. Yeah, just no chance that they're decaying before we can. If I'm just going 1, 2, 3 seems to be the most powerful. That's why I'm leading with it, and it adds 2, whereas these both add 1. So it kind of feels like every time that cooldown is done, hit 3, pop a little fervor. But I think, you know, I'd love to then just 2-1 and get built up to where we could use this 3 or 4 fervor. But if I go 3, 2, or 1, they're all dead, right? So I can't even get to this next attack type. Halfway. Let's go over here. There should be some more wolves. One thing that I don't know that we will get here. Oh. Most of the things that I recall playing had some kind of a ranged lead attack. Yeah, it's just so weird. Like, I don't think these guys will. There's a 5. Oh, I got him. Goes pretty quick though. It was nice having 3 right there. They have a little bit of moving around there. Not a lot more purposeful than Minecraft villagers. Oh, and then here we go. Oh, you got a little aggressive, Fumi. I saw you. I think the last time. Oh no, it was the leader that showed up when I was still focused on the banner, right? He actually got some damage on me. Piglet. The Hambbage part of me isn't real happy about that, but we're gonna kill a lot of boar pig varieties. No way here. Come on. Oh, it was slow cooldown. All right, how we doing? You guys are back and good. Let's go talk to Calder Cobb. We just went and chopped some animals. Got a little bit more XP, and basically tried to move up towards that next level 5. There's sadly, I don't even know that there's. We're getting a lot of numbers here, and that'll help, right? Low volume vendor trash or low price vendor trash in volume can get us a little bit of starting cash going.
Impossible! A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
I don't think Calder Cobb is extra subtle. How is that you stand before me? A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master? Bah, I would kill you myself if that fool Dirk Mudbrick weren't here watching. Hey Dirk, thanks for chilling, dude. I'm glad you have a spear. No matter, I don't fear exposure. Brackenbook will never believe you. He thinks I've served him loyally since I was but a lad, that old fool. Tell Brackenbrook whatever you like, but Arkit will fall, and I'll make out with more gold than you can fathom, and you will die with the rest, if you do not make yourself scarce before tonight. So I guess he's finally trying to send me on my way. Dirk, dude, you heard all this? Can you come with? How about we just kill this dude, huh? What do you think? Should we kill him? Let's go. Sadly, not a deal. All right, well, let's get him off our deal. A little bit of back and forth, but hey, we ran around. I think that earns us a respite from killing that wolf over there. kind of enjoy the easy start while we get it. Ooh, Yonko's here. Hi, Yonko. Ooh, Yonko.
Calder Cobb is a traitor. Danger has found you earlier than I predicted.
Mm-hmm. How did he know of you if he was at his post? And how did the Blackwall know you were coming? Thank you for the risk you took to deliver the King's Foil. I will think upon this riddle while I prepare south. All right. So we get some consumables.
Right now. Calder Cobb's treachery, or the ignorance of Captain Brackenbrook.
Okay. I couldn't even move this out of the way while he was talking. Consumables, duh, they're consumables. I cannot decide which is more dangerous right now, Calder Cobb's treachery or the ignorance of the captain. If Calder Cobb is his best soldier, I know Breckenbach will not believe that he tried to have you ambushed by a Blackwall. I did some asking around while you were gone, and there's a Blackwall brigand in the stocks across the lane from here. He is being held for highway robbery. You should question him about Calder Cobb. And this is an accept, so we're not picking a armor just yet. Stocks. Sounds like somebody leveled up. Ah, look at Strider has like a fancy little portrait frame. Jailer Ned. What's up, Jailer Ned? I guess he's got no. You got to talk to this guy. Should we throw some eggs at him or something? Let me go. I'm a friend of Calder Cobb's, and I'm innocent at that. This idiot jailer won't heed me. Otto, the brigand. I should have seen that one coming. Quiets down as you tell him that you know Calder Cobb's treachery. So you think you know the plan. Don't be smug. It's too late. By now, the gears of war will be turning down in the south, and quick. Soon I'll be free, and you'll be the one in shackles, or worse. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Oh, now we got to talk to the jailer. Hey, jailer. Ned Pruner. Hey, you have a wife, right? Patty Pruner or something? It's good to make your acquaintance. I notice you're questioning Otto. Does that mean that his mutterings have been truthful? First of all, if you're the jailer and you just let random people walk up and question your prisoners, they're not going to stay prisoners for long. Yes, I do believe that when it came to Archer's Tell. It is unprecedented, but all signs are showing that the Blackwalls mean to attack us. How is it that they have the means? If Brackenbrook doesn't believe you, you may tell him that I do for what it's worth. Probably worth a lot, I'm guessing. A fine man like Ned Pruner. Hey, Brackenbrook.
How can you say this? Calder Cobb has been loyal to me since he was a boy.
Well, is a faking. Scuffed chainmail boots. Again, we're taking the heavy armor version of everything. Finished now.
I suppose it would be wise to investigate your claim.
Cal Sprigley. But if you net a right suspicion, this would be a very bad situation for us. Cal Sprigley's farm is to the south of here, near the gate to the town of Combe? I guess it's Combe. If aught is going on, he'll know. All right, let's go talk to him then. Oh, and in the meantime, here we got some hobbits going.
Oh, dear, looks so changed since last night.
I know, he looks a little more transparent. I almost feel like he's a knot but a shadow when I look at him. He isn't really there. How it makes me shiver. I saw Strider make a salve of King's Foil for his wound, but my Gamera always used to make a different remedy when young. Brandybook would give us a nasty splinter. Sweet bilberry tea. I smelled bilberries by the water to the east of here when we passed in the night, which means they're in season. I would dearly like to make a teeper for Amdir, and we'll get fried mushrooms. Sounds delicious. I had some mushrooms while we were camping. It was so funny. So for those of you guys who know, I've been offline a couple days. I got busy before going camping, and then the whole camping spiel, I knew that was going to be a conflict. But as we were, trading the texts and all that, setting times and gearing up on how we were getting up there, who I was going, last minute, another couple friends of ours were like, oh, yeah, we're in, let's go. So we kind of planned food between 5 of us, and then 2 more jumped in. Ended up we all had the same idea, for dinner, let's kind of make skewers, right? It was, kind of think like fajitas, peppers, and they did some tomatoes. We had mushrooms and then steak and chicken. But rather than cooking over it, not like skewers sitting there around the fire or anything, just cooked them up in a pan on a stove, and it's kind of like fondue without the oil and juice, right? It's just all cooked in the pan, done, and had the wooden skewers so everybody could just kind of go in and eat. So good. But the mushrooms in there, they were, I guess, essentially fried. I mean, it's basically cooked along with the steak and stuff in a pan, but really, really good. Excellent stuff. All right, so she wants bilberries, and he wants.
I'm hungry.
You, the big one. I'm very hungry. I haven't eaten since some woman gave me a bit of bread and jam for breakfast this morning. Such fare is hardly meant to feed a rabbit, let alone a full-grown hobbit. Remember, hobbits like 6 meals a day if they can get them. If you get me proper food, I will reward you handsomely. I want something hearty and delicious, and he'll give us a copper ring, which will boost our vitality. Let's go. Very empty belly. All right. So, he wants boar meat. All right, little pork. Sounds tasty. So we got to kill the boars and get the berry bushes, and we got to talk to this Spriggly dude to find out what the dealio is. But since we're on our way, clip them as we go by, right? Oh, and did I? No, we got salves or whatever, right? So nothing new to equip. I could have, I guess, sold that other stuff, but oh, there's not that much monster stuff here. Are you kidding me? Tree? Got to use some of those fervor-based attacks finally. Bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. So I guess until we reach anybody that's got us more. Oh, we got to get these boars, right? I assume this will count as a boar. Which kind of tough. Titles! You received a new title. You can choose to display any of your earned titles by accessing the titles panel within your character menu or via the start menu located at the bottom bar. Titles. Title? I can be Hambbage of Breland, or I can be Hambbage the Wary. Reach the 5th level without being defeated in battle. Well, that seems important. There we go. I am Wary. Spies. Go. Boar meat 2. Boar meat 3. Well, what's all this all about? Want the people of Kong to help you? Yeah. Alright, I can't go that way. You guys just watch this, so reminder. Reminder of what's coming for you. Those pigs are kind of nice because they do take a little more damage. They're just, I guess that's their deal, is to kind of be tanks of the animal world. Why can I not? So looking up here, right? I'm looking. It looks like this is our farm. We're trying to get to. And I know we already got our meat, right, for the Sackville Baggins, dude. Mundo? Cow! I'm supposed to talk to you.
A stranger, eh?
Yes.
You're the best thing that's happened to us all day.
Oh, okay. We get a cloak. All right. Don't even have to
Our
pick and
best hope is
choose.
to get help from Combe, our neighbors. They will not let our Chet fall to brigands.
Okay, well, we just accidentally came. We can't get there. I can't tell him that, though. So I guess I got to go. Oh, hi. Will Wheatley.
Stay a moment.
My dad and the other farm vets gave us the brigands gave chase to the brigands after they attacked our farm. I don't think the brigands expected us to put up a fight after they surprised us. There weren't many of them, but I never saw them act so bold. Only problem is they ain't back yet. They ran off to the east chasing the brigands in the woods. It was hours ago, though, and I'm very worried. Could you go look after them and bring them back safe? Walt, a father or brother or something, Bill Hayspear, and Thornton Woodley, and we can get a weapon. All right. The courageous farmhands. I guess it was a good thing we killed all these boars. Vector in on him here. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, you... It would be nice if there was like a opener move for this class that was like a jump into combat kind of thing, like we were kind of talking about with Gimli, right? The only gate is blocked. Archit is on its own now. All right. Done. I guess we really be more focused on coming back over to the farm. All right.
This cannot
Bull
be.
hawked?
I must write to Brackenbrook at once.
Oh no! Well, if your men went on the delivery, they're I guess locked out. That's a nice place for them. This is bad news, Ham. Captain must be informed at once of what's going on. Here's a note for Brackenbrook. He knows my scrawl. He'll believe you now. Excellent. Good to know. All right, we got to go find your pals though, and he said to the east, so probably past this pig. Looks like they're up a little bit. Hey, come back here, dude. Oh, I wasn't done cooling. Oh. Some of them are surprisingly versatile. I don't know if that means I just am not hitting out treat the stuff I need to, or what, but creek. I know water is flat. Like I don't think we can swim down underneath it. Oh my gosh, what is this? You ready? Oh, damn it. Old Bristlehide. What is this? Title? Yeah, we already got that. Sorry, I missed that. Still nothing, nothing. I guess he's stacked at 50. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. That was kind of cool. So first monster to do anything in terms of attacking us. Let him get some shots in there. And since this is a starting area, I do know that we're ultimately going to end up there. Oh, here's one of the dudes, though. And in this game in particular, other than working on deeds and bounties and that kind of stuff, where it's like, oh, yeah, you know, if you kill a ridiculous amount of somethings, whatever they are, over time, then... I kind of like that these guys are, why? Am I... Damn it! Dude. I don't like that combat. So, it had switched me over to wanting to fight this thing. Outfits. We leveled up. Lord of the Rings supports a robust cosmetic outfit system, which is accessible by opening your character panel and selecting the Cosmetic Outfits tab. You can choose an outfit, drag items onto the Cosmetic Outfit slots, and toggle the outfit for the world to see. The items will remain in your inventory, but you can bank or sell the items and the appearance will remain. It's your Cosmetic Outfit. Oh, that's interesting. So even if it wasn't very good, you could get rid of the stuff. I presume that's... So, I haven't done much in... Stop. Okay. I presume that this tab, right, you can set all these, but they have nothing to do with these and would effectively overlap them, so you can be wearing ugly stuff that's got good stats and all that for combat and not... Well, there's a bilberry bush. We need those too, right? It's kind of nice that these guys... aggro to us, so I don't have to try to walk up on them like I do with the wolves. Pigs. Bilberry bunch. Got one. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I didn't even really react to the fact that that other dude was dead. As is Bill Hayspirit. Bill, I'm so sorry. Examining. Kind of like kick some dirt over him or something? Murdered by Blackwolds. Sounds awful. There we go. And as I recall, all these like cattails and stuff, that stuff was updated. I don't think that initially there was any... There were like layered graphics and stuff like that, but I don't know if it was all deep along the water. Might have been. How many 3 of 4 bilberries. Did I already get this one or not? Yeah, I guess I did. It's weird that it still shows it there. There's a bush. Guess I gotta go back. Get my feet wet again. Okay, are you gonna come? You want to cause trouble? There you go. Trouble it is. Alright, and then... you... so I gotta go back to the farm till that... Wait. They're all dead. Again, it's starting stuff. It's not super spoilery, but yeah. So we found 3 of them. Guess what? They were all murdered by Blackwalds. Just lending credence to the idea that we're there. Good. Stacking up some wolves. See, here, it's about here that I want like a cannonball jump attack thing. Where I can close that gap. You want to run the tree the long way. Alright. He's dead. He's dead, buddy. I don't know if I get... Oh, I can go. I didn't even know I could go first person here. Should we try that for a bit?
Greetings.
Greetings. Choose one. Honed blade, 10.2, so it's not a huge jump. Oh, I get it. All right, so there is that brawler class that we didn't unlock. So those would be a weapon. I was like, oh, can we get some armor instead, since these are... there's just not much. I mean, it's a little better. We'll switch it out, but there's not much to it here. Same with the dagger. The green stat isn't changing at all. The item level doesn't. I guess what we could do, though, I don't feel like I'm a... Oh, you know, like for my hunter, I don't mind too much. Oh, we never did put on our cloak, which gives us +1 agility in addition to 141 armor. That's pretty good for a cloak. So our armor's 358, and this is, again, just added on to that. So now we're almost 500 there. And what I'm going to do is with this honed blade, just cosmetically, I don't think it makes any difference. Although we do get... So now we have... 2% parry chance, and we lost the crit thing. But that's just on the auto attack. So I don't think that's any of my finger rolling. That's just as it sneaks in an attack if I'm too slow. So I'm good. I'm good double sword. Now just as soon as we've done this, see my 2 swords hanging out down there? They call me 2 swords. All right, we got to take his deal back. But let's quickly do, I guess the oldest of anything we got is 49. All right, I won't worry about it with the provisioner. And oh, by the way, all the stuff that they have to sell in here, pretty trash. I don't like that little whimper. I mean, I know they're evil, mean doggies, wolfies, but you don't have to make them whimper like that. Sounds so sad. Had 3 dogs on the camping adventure. Chop. Sheeps. Every time, a lot of times when I go by there, they're all dead. I don't know if there's anything to that. Oh, just straight up one shot now. Sometimes now. Probably depends a lot on a critical there. We're level 6. As you can see why I quickly last night got up to level 11. And it certainly slows down a little bit the more and more you go, but just getting through this stuff doesn't take too long. All right, let's get our bilberry tea here.
Lovely. This is sure to cheer Omdir right up.
Well, the mushrooms are going to cheer me right up. Thank you. And then for Mundo,
Nicely. It gives me something to munch
you're probably
on
the baker
for a bit,
making a
at
press.
least.
Oh, it doesn't matter. A little each. Good plan. Mundo, you're growing on me, buddy. Copper band. And what do you got now?
This tea will help Omdir feel better. I just know it.
Oh, we got to take it to him. Okay. Yes, it sounds smells and sounds delightful too. Bubbling in the pot there.
I thank you, but I have not the stomach to drink this.
Oh, I'm all sorry. I cannot drink it just now. I do not feel well enough just now. Pretend to drink it. You must tell Celandine I enjoyed her tea. Please do not let her know her kindness was wasted on me. Well, your head's still in the right place, dude, but you probably really should have forced some down. You don't get to be all, nah, my tummy doesn't really want the medicine. Aw, Bilberry always fixes me right up, and I know it would be especially sweet if it came from both of us. I know Amdir will be back on his feet soon. He's so brave. Well, he is very brave. All right, so we got some rings here. 1 vitality and 1 might. Those are good, and these were all switched up. Spriggly's note, we got to take this to, what's his face? Brackenburn or whatever? Brackenbrook. But before I do that, I know. I'm going to, wasn't she a salesperson? Oh, no, it was that one up around the way. There's some over here, though. Like an armor smith. And again, this is what I was saying. All their stuff is kind of trash. But now I'm going to loot all. So I'm going to take all these things. And then...
How may I help you?
Hey, what's up, buddy? Yeah, your stuff is it's for noobs. We're going to leave that. So 50 manging skins. They're not all that great. But they will get us 10 silver. And that's a lot more than we've got. So we'll take that. 1 silver and 20. The tarnished dagger. Obviously, we've gotten better there. Sword sheaths. Broken short swords. And again, these are just basically vendor trashy stuff. They do incorporate them in some cool ways, but you're never going to like craft with them or anything like that. And the colors there do really help. Rough furs. They're just a trophy gathered from a course, can be sold to vendors. 5 more silver there, and another 5 from more mangy skins. We have this rusted longsword that we started out with, and this kniffy that we started out with. Get rid of all of those. Then, as I've noticed now, and you guys may have as well, I don't think we ever put on our boots. We have some leather shoes, but we did get some chainmail scuffed boots. That's another 97 armor, as if we need it, but we will. I'm sure there will come a point where, like, we just got rocked.
What can I do for you?
All right, so let's sell the stinky shoes. And, again, these little potions, we're going to hang on to them. We might as well chug them at some point. But they basically just give us a big old boost to our morale, our health, right? So we can pop that back in combat if we're getting beat up on a bit. And then our celebrants, those are the blue power bar, right? If we have too many attacks, prolonged battle or whatever, and that runs out, we can have one of these. So there we go. We'll hang on to those. I don't want to buy any of their stuff. They've pretty obvious, right? Medium armor smith, light armor smith, bows and knives. The whole point of all these little quests, though, is to get us geared up with our starter stuff. So we don't need to buy other. Face is blank. You're his second time. Not only does he look at you, I've been a fool. Oh, what a fool. Oh, what have I done? Well, we want your chainmail leggings, and then we won't call you a fool. A fool. I mean.
I cannot fathom just how wrong I have been.
Yeah. Well, you can only trust, right? It's kind of one of those fool me once. Now you know. Let's not cut him any more slack. Even after my own son tried to warn me of his duplicity, that's a little worse. My son, John, is a worthy hunter, but he has not set foot in this town for over 3 years. He never forgave me for the things I said to him. Oh, what a fool I am. I told him he was not welcome in Archet until he stopped behaving like a jealous child. Now he and his hunters are our only hope, but what can I do? He does not deserve to be dragged deeper into my folly. Nay, Archet must withstand this storm without his help. So, read it kind of backwards out of there. John, his son, who obviously, not, I don't mean this badly, but Brackenbrook definitely had a soft spot for Cab, whatever his name was, the turncoat, Calder Cobb. There it is, right in the text. He's his greatest warrior. He's so proud of him. No possible duplicity. And in the meantime, his son is like, dude, that guy's trouble. Kick him out. And what does Captain Brackenbrook do? He tells him, you're being jealous of my attention paid to one of my best warriors. Get out. And 3 years later, hasn't let his son back into the town. That's kind of... We should talk to Strider, I guess. Update the story. Helpless. Do not despair.
You have done well.
Oh, I did earn the trust. All right, you must appeal to his son John against his wishes. I must leave soon. Archet will need all the help he can get, even when the father's pride is at stake. Confident you will be able to bring the hunters in and give this town a fighting chance. In the meantime, I must make haste. Amdir assures me he just needs rest. Okay. See how that works out. To the Jilted Sun. So as you can see, we're filling in our spots. We need, and we won't get all the jewelry stuff, but we need these shoulder guards. We need a head item, and I think then we've gotten everything that we're gonna get out of here. So a couple more of these. I don't need a training dummy targeted. And I do, for all the time, and for the fact that, yeah, it's definitely not current graphic level stuff, it's still very pretty for in its time. And for folks like me that have read those books, once or a couple times and enjoyed them, and never really been able to shake the imaginary world that the words produce, it's wonderful to be out in it and moving about. And not all these places are discussed in great detail, or not discussed in great detail in Lord of the Rings itself, but they are built from... I do like that the insects take about as much damage as the wolves and boars. Come on. Not that far away. Oh, you... I don't know if that's supposed to represent that they're tougher to hit. What? And again, starting area, you might have to poke around. I'm not even really looking at the mini map. For one thing, I did all this last night. But but even then, it was this bit at least was like coming back to a game I long missed, and I don't detect there. There are definitely changes. The traits and all that, I believe, have changed since I really played at any level. Or any more than just, oh yeah, let's go see what the latest is going on for the seasonal festivals and stuff. All right, we got to go in here to talk to John. Excuse me. Also, this game now loads so fast that I don't get those chances to sip coffee or anything. Speaking of which, I'm going to need to get some more of that going here. Current quests. Intro, the Exiled Hunter. Yeah. All right, so this is the one we're working on.
I presume you're here to bring me ill news from town.
I've been watching from the bounds. The skies have turned dark and fell, and there is a shadow of unrest over all of Argent. Over men and beasts and trees alike. Let me guess, my father has not the wisdom to observe such things, so you heard of all of his exiled son and came to me for aid. Come then, out with it. I desire to hear all you have to tell. Scuffed chainmail, shoulder guards, let's go.
Calder Carver shown his true colors at last.
I knew him to be evil-hearted, but my father is too trusting. He does not like to think ill of people. His blindness wounded me, but he's a good man. So to answer your question, yes, I will come to Arcat's age, and I and my fellows. I'm a hunter and a skilled warrior trained by my father and captain, and I would rather die than sit idly by while foul brigands crash upon a decent people. Let us see what there is to see before the storm is upon us. While I gather my warriors and my weapons, you should sneak into Blackwald's roost, uncover the plan for the attack for tonight. All right, let's do it. I don't think I'm going to be sneaking. And then he's also got a little extra never hurts. Before you go, I want to make you an offer. What we have learned about the Blackwald unnerves me. I'm concerned that if we do not move swiftly enough, the danger we face could multiply. We'd be best served if you had a steed to call upon, and I am willing to offer one if you wish. Accepting completing this quest can only be done once on each server. If you log out before completing this quest, it will be removed from your quest log and you will need to accept it again. This will grant you access to a tutorial quest to introduce you to the LOTRO store. I've never seen this. I'm kind of always like, okay, whatever, it's the store. Let's try it. How much time we got? Yeah, we got 20 minutes. All right, how do I do it? What do I do? This quest must be unlocked once for your account and can be purchased from the LOTRO store. Completing the quest, A Little Extra Never Hurts Part 1, is not required to proceed, but will provide enough LOTRO points to cover this purchase. Oh, nice. Little Extra Never Hurts Part 1 can only be completed once per account. To purchase this quest, click on the button on the lower left side of the quest dialog window which says Unlock Quest. I see it there. Bring you to the web store interface. From there you can choose to spend LOTRO points to gain access to the quest. Okay, let's try this. Open the store in an external browser. I don't know if you guys are going to see this or not. Let's see. Nope. All right, I'm not seeing it either. I was looking at the chat. All right, so what it just in the store inventory thing, it just says A Little Extra Never Hurts. Unlock access to A Little Extra Never Hurts Part 2 for your account. Earn the riding trait and a little extra mount in Mossward. Okay. And so it basically costs 10 coins. Again, I have a little balance from having done the subscription thing for the game. So I can do it anyway, but even without that, with that other character that I worked up, I'd earned 30. So I don't want to disable the confirmation. There's a checkbox, so I'm just going to buy the item. Bing. Purchase success. It's got a little status bar. Zip. Cannot purchase this item now because presumably we just got it. And then out. Click the button on this. From there, you can choose to gain access to the quest. Accept. All right, part 2. Sorry if you guys are chatting. I will check back with that. A little extra never hurts. Part 2. Excellent news. Accept this mount. It will carry you to and from battle, but it is not fit for fighting. Okay. So I think I can close out the store thing and see the chat again. Welcome back, guys. All right. So we get trait riding characteristic, barring passive skill riding. This item will reward your character with the riding characteristic. Fantastic. And then a little extra steed. You can use this token to learn a skill to call this mount. Using this token will grant you the little extra steed skill. All right, cool. So, finish. Nice. Now, we should have the mount. What is this? Oh, this would be something we probably don't need to do a lot of unless it builds. It costs 4 power, but it doesn't do anything. I guess we do a bit more damage. But really, that's gonna be more useful in a fellowship setting, I think, where we're trying to tank and we're trying to divert the enemies from, attacking an archer or a mage or something. So, whatever. But here is our little extra steed. Speed 32%, morale 100, unable to evade, parry, or block. If we put him down here, you see it kind of split. I guess we've got to carry that with us. There should be a couple things. I don't. Not there. Like I said, I've never done that little bit. Obviously, it wasn't very much. We can only do it once per server, and I wanted to save it. You guys didn't get to see the shop part of it, but you saw the dialogues. I guess it should be under skills, mounts. Why does that not? Well, we'll try it outside here. I don't know. Oh, also we got pants, right? Those up, and our armor is now almost up to 800. Pretty good there. That will do us well when we assault the whatever the camp is there. Kalindo. Something abundantly sublime, Kalindo. Welcome, Kalindo. All right, now. Yes. I think. There we go. All right, so now it's green. A little extra steed. Let's go. Its name is Little. Let's ride him. We got to go back the other way anyway, but... So what it warned us of is that he's not real good in combat. But fortunately, these mobs are so no aggro that that really isn't much of a problem, right? And I think he'll just kind of... I think eventually, like, if you dismount, I think he'll just stay there, but eventually he will despawn. but you can always just resummon with the same skill. I don't know what the cooldown is, if any. Oh, he doesn't even wait around. Just gone. So, mount-wise, pretty dang awesome. Come on. I don't know who we're fighting here now. Two brigands. And yeah, sadly, I don't know. Certainly don't know in the tutorial. I don't know if when we buy mounts, you know, there's like horse ranches and stuff like that, and different, much like Skyrim, as I recall, you know, go to a particular region and buy a horse, it will look different from the others. Actually, I think in the starting area there are like a couple different colors. And where are you going? Why did it just get like darker out too? Is that the cloud of Angmar over us? Might be. Well, you're next, Poochie. Come on. We got a leader over there. Got the plans. Let's go get this dude. Just like Minecraft, we don't, Well, I'm wondering, usually these skill, the various classes and, you know, types of weapons and all that. Oh. Could be our first, I was gonna say it's our first chance to use the AoE, but the first guy was dead before I had a chance. There we go. 7. Good. What did I don't know what my... Oh, I must have hit 8 when I was group attacking, too. There is a class that is all about shouts. And it's been fun. What is this? Oh, that's where we came in, huh? I think we might have gone around the side, but... Oh, I'm feeling ragged. See, I don't get this... Oh, it expires if out of combat for a while. So if my combat was continuing... I would be injured throughout it. And a little more juicy here, but... Okay. Could I just select you from there? I guess so. The height advantage is not as big a one as you might think. Come on. Oh. Did you hit me in the back? You're the leader? That was nothing. I was trying to kind of save him for last, but... So it's kind of interesting that the... Oh, wrecked again. All right, let's let that clear. The humans attack, but the dogs still don't do any... Oh, you jerk. Any aggro. I've had it, wolf bait. Those were your last words. Who's next? Who did I even... I don't really want to... Oh, it's back up the stairs. All right. So we've been through. We made a loop. Obviously, we want to get back to our quest completion points and get this area done with. So we'll kind of stay here, but we'll be in the real world at that point. The drops and everything are incredible. Oh, oops. Whoa. Did you see me with that sledgehammer? Listen, dude. No dogs have done that. Didn't hurt. I mean, I got good armor on and all, but... so we need, what, shoulder pads still? And... the correct amount of fur. I don't have an enemy either. Yeah, so they're swimming. You just kind of go like an otter or something across the surface. I assume we'll get out of here at some point. Like that. Oh, we got a little initiate resolve. I don't know what that... I mean, I know what resolve is, but I don't quite know how I got it. Where's this cabin? I'm down by the riverside. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Oh, Yonko got him. Go get him, Yonko. Nice. Da, 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 da. Ooh, ad break coming. All right, we are inside. That seems safe. I'm going to go get my other coffee. Have fun, guys. All right, well, I'm back. The ads are still going. So let's go out and chop some more stuff. This time, bugs. How many things do we have? 9? Oh, we did get some, got another one of those essences. That's nice. And what is this? A husk. How do we... This quest has been restored for legendary servers. I don't know what that means. The markings on this Marshfly Queen are unlike any of you heard of before. Surely someone at the Hunter's Lodge would care to see it. Show it to someone. Okay. The rest of this is just all the trash, but seeing that. Leather leggings, and we got these shoulder pads, right? 67 armor, but I think that's another one where we had nothing. Yeah, nothing on there yet. So let's shoulder pad it on up. And there we go. We are left waiting for a hat or helm of some kind. Armor 863. Pretty good. I doubt we'll quite get there, but we're going to be pushing 1,000 before we even get out of the region. Of course, that frees another inventory spot for us as well. All right, well, let's go see if we can fight that Marsh Queen bug again. I don't know. Is it in here? Maybe it's a one-time deal? Maybe Yonko got it? I don't see any other of the insects. Oh, who's this? Fenton Marshley.
What can I do for you?
Oh, hi. Sorry. All right, let's just chill here. You know what? It'll be done. The people at ads won't even know we ever did it. We get 90 copper, so it's not the most impressive deal, but we completed it. Lady of the Flies. We got campfire. I thought that was a hill. It's a dead bear. Sorry about stepping on your bear trophy. That's a big bear. You must be a mighty hunter. We do have a campfire as well. You do not currently have a craft vocation. Seek out a master or mistress of apprentices if you want to begin your studies. Monster players are not allowed craft vocations. True. So yeah, there is cooking in this game. It is amazing. I think it's really cool. But it is a vocation. Not everybody gets to cook. If you choose to, you could be a cook. But you got to make those choices. So there we go. All right, back into the lodge. I don't even know. Oh, yeah, we still got to check in the quest. I think we're good, though. Ads are good. So welcome back, everybody. Nate Whisperwood is dozing in the chair. But John here.
Good work, my friend.
Good. Oh, we already get it. So we can get a heavy armor protector's helm. 67 more armor. Sadly, not enough to get us up to 1,000. Dink.
I believe there is hope for us yet. We only need a strategy.
What an excellent find. These folk from Angmar sound like evil foes, but at least we know we are up against. The plans also show a map that points to the Old East Path, which is just near here. We all avoid that path save for Atli Spiderbane, a visitor from east of the Misty Mountains. Speak with Atli and learn what he can tell you about the path. We can use the path to our advantage if we can manage to successfully scout it. All right, let's scout it. Or not, whatever. Who's this? Hunter. Hi, Hunter. I've had a long day, friend, and more dangers await. You should take some rest. There's a bedroll just over there you can use. I will wake you if anything happens. So you're saying I need to take a leak? Spies like us, quote. I'm perfectly capable of determining my own bedtime. But that bedtime is now. The bedroll is more comfortable than you expected, or perhaps you're more tired than you realized. You close your eyes, and before long you are lost in dreams. Here we go, folks. Stream.
Listen to my words.
Hey, Galadriel. Assume that's Galadriel.
I am Galadriel,
Yep.
the Lady of the Golden Wood. Do not be afraid, my friend. Your people are short-lived, but the fate of Middle-earth is yours to command. I will not long disturb your sleep. I can visit you in dreams for only a short time. I have looked into my mirror and seen much that worries me. Let me show you.
Ooh, you get to look in the mirror. So I think this is going to be race-based, but not... Castle of Carndum in Angmar. Of course, this is Sauron's... I have seen lighted windows, dreadland of Angmar stirs. Oh, we're zooming in. Shadows once stretched forth from Angmar to threaten Middle-earth. Uh-oh, see who's in the background there? Somebody holding a shoulder? I fear they will again. That's not good. In Moria, the bridge of Khazad-dûm. I wonder which one of the hobbits is the one with the constantly shaking head. Nah, I'm good. I gotta assume it's Frodo taking a knee, Sam up front. And again, oh, see, this is, I mentioned early when we were first starting, the game is based largely on the books. Like the places and all that are using the book capital, right? And it's all licensed and legit. This is 100% approved. Some of this may come to pass or none of it. That is the nature of my mirror's power, right? As she said to Frodo in the movie, there are all of Middle-earth is endangered by the return of Sauron. I didn't get to read all that. Oh, this is in Rohan. Dude, what's the dude's name? We need strength, wisdom, courage if we are to oppose him, right? This is the Lord of Rohan, who Wormtongue and Sauron have occupied his mind, right? That's just her words, not his. In Lothlorien, Lothlorien is, I don't recall it the golden wood specifically, although the Malorn tree's leaves are gold.
You are near to wakefulness. The last tendrils of sleep will soon release you.
Oh.
You ask why I wanted to show you this? It is for one reason.
That is?
I saw you in my mirror. Not once or twice, but often.
Ooh.
Whether you desire it or not, your fate is tied to that of Middle-earth.
Considering she didn't show us in the mirror.
Do not forget my words when you awaken.
So...
The free peoples of Middle-earth will have need of you. You must not fail them.
The private encounter will shut down in 0 minutes. All right. We're out. So, yeah, she taught us a lot, but we didn't see in her mirror ourselves at all. And who knows what Galadriel saw, right? There's these themes in Tolkien's work of both fate or predestination and free will or the ability to choose, right? And the interplay between those, and there's lots of the wise people, whether it's the high elves or Gandalf, other people offering counsel around some of the challenges and stuff in the world often talk about how you are fated to this point, right? Few would choose, says Gandalf when Frodo's like, I wish the ring had never come upon me. But it's what we do in those moments that decides, right? You've been fated to be in that situation, but if Frodo decides to start using the ring as Spiegel did, that could dramatically change it, right? And that's some of the nature, speculatively, of Galadriel's mirror is it can see what may be to a point. Again, there's some of this belief that the Ainur and what they're seeing are the song as it was created at the beginning of the Silmarillion lay out the fate, but then within that to fulfill the music, there's still and always was the idea of free will and ad-libbing. All of the Valar, right? Sorry if I'm getting my classes mixed up here. As they were singing, they're adding in their own elements. And of course, Malachor begins that, he wants to make something different. He starts adding concordant or discordant music alongside that begins to challenge and stuff. But in the end, it's all included in and makes the whole more beautiful and was always accounted for. It's just a whole lot. So again, the free will reflects from the very, very beginning that, there's a master song and plan. It will ultimately get to the same place, but there's room and the possibility there to ad-lib, if you will, within. Anyway, that's why Galadriel can't just tell Frodo in the movies or here in the game, this is what's going to happen, look out. No, we see glimpses, but we don't know if it'll actually come. If no one uses free will differently from what would be anticipated through fate, great, but rarely is that the case. Sounds like the most curious dream. I've never dreamed like that, friend. I would not wish to have such. Yeah, who would? Okay. I think we're good with John. We got to go talk to Atli. That's where we were at before our little nap. Atli? He's right. There he is. Hey, it's a dwarf, and you got a marsh fly on your shoulder there, dude. I know all about the old East Path. There are spiders everywhere. When you kill one, another takes its place. If we are to make use of the path at all, we should fight our way through and ensure that it's still blocked at the walls of Archit. The spiders will do some work for us against the Black Wolves, and what the spiders don't deal with, we shall come from afore and behind with our axes and our blades, and we will fall upon them like mighty cave coming down. Sounds good, man. I'm enough of this talk and dance around, but let's get this fly. There we go. 30 XP. That's not bad. I'll whack a fly for 30. Whoop. 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 All right, you guys ready to smash some spiders? Man, I love the story stuff. It's like, oh yeah, we gotta do some more game. Two of four. Finished. I got spider webs on me. I think that's a debuff of some kind. Oh. Yeah, what'd they get me with? Susceptibility to poison. 100% poison resist rating. Spiders out of combat. Alright, so it's like the wounds as soon as it... it's a bit of a moment here. It clears. Still? It is just too quick to, I guess by design, to quite get back on those. Uh-oh. A dead Blackwalled scout. The fallen victim to spiders' poisons. Intro, a slender hope. See if the wall still stands. Doom at the end of the east path. It is still a dead end, though. So the gate is shut. I don't think... Yeah, nothing... It's kind of open, but... Still stands. Alright, so now we got to get back, presumably, share our findings. Oh, we got more of the... Now, I don't know how much their poison is likely to stack or anything, but I'm doing myself a disservice by... not waiting, but plan here, our intent was always to move through these things as quickly as possible. So until we learn otherwise, we'll just kind of move as we can. And we could whistle for our horse again. Much like the famous Stardew Valley or infamous horse whistle incident. Here we can just whistle for our horse from anywhere. I'm really trying to time the sips of coffee to those load screens, but they're way too fast. Hey, John.
A dead end will surely work in our favor.
What do we think? Anybody want to jump in the chat? We got violet, navy, olive, rust, gray. I did olive for my hunter. I thought that was kind of, like, hey, if I'm gonna dye up gear, I want it to be pretty natural looking, but this guy's not that at all. I think... Well, let's go navy? Yeah, let's go navy. Why not? Quickly, Calder Cobb is making his move against Archer. Wicked men of Angmar leading him in the Blackwalds and strength. We must go to the town's defense at once. Return to me when you are prepared. We'll get some reputation, we'll get a milestone, and we'll get a characteristic novice. Okay? You've just received the final quest in the introduction quest series. If you have any other quests underway, you should complete them now, as those quests will no longer be available after the introduction is completed. We're all good. And again, you don't get back to the starting area once you've gone. But
John
here we go, a
Black
little
and Roy and
cutscene.
his hunters have reached the outskirts of Archet to find it already ablaze.
Oh no!
A desperate struggle to save their village is about to begin. Hopefully, you have arrived in time.
I hope so. John. Oh, he's in. Uh-oh. Can we go fight, dude? John.
We have no time to lose.
Yeah. Come on, dude. Wait,
We must save Ned.
who's... I'm fighting the prisoners? I don't know if that's the right thing to be doing here. I want to fight Otto the Brigand. Poor Ned's done for. I don't know if I should be fighting the prisoners. Those were enemy prisoners, I guess. I can't move. Peg. Oh no, this is the jailer. Oh, this was the dude we talked to. Remember? Ned Pruner. There, yeah. And Peg. Oh, man. Amdir is close by. Escaped the slaughter at the Badger. You have to help him. Defend the Badger. Those blackballs want the Hobbit and the Captain. I saw something in the flames. Go after them. You must save them. Oh, Ned. All right, we'll get him off. We always... no. Oh, is that Peg? Oh. Where's hell? Wait, do I guess I have to talk to somebody? Oh, Peg.
Our chat must still be saved.
All right, Mad Badger. All right, let's go. Sorry, Peg. Wait, which way are we going? Okay. Oh my God! Dude, hit somebody. I do remember this bit as being super unhelpful. That whole idea that you get stuck auto-detecting the wrong enemy.
We must find my father before it's too late.
Okay. Then I gotta escape. Hey, Atlee.
Look, Otley's ahead. All must not be lost.
If you could keep up, dude.
Is the crafting hall safe?
Okay, let's take it. Let's get the attack everybody. Okay.
Although the Mad Badger burns, I still hold out hope.
Oh, poor Mad Badger. Follow Atlee. We will defend what is left of the town to the death if we must. Dude, it's your town, not mine. Well, we gotta be talking about the death. How about we just win, huh? It's the right way, right? They're so slow.
Father, I knew you would survive.
All our friends are here. Where are they? Oh, who are we gonna talk to? Attackers.
Defend us.
Oh. I like that I can attack in a circle around myself, and it's no. Oh, more. Yeah, I don't get Atlee or. I have 6. Oh, they're like the Imperial Guard in Star Wars, right? So, Calder Cobb, you betrayed your home and your peoples. You should be ashamed. I'm kind of in a bad spot here. Can I don't like that my back is turned to one of what I presume are the riders. I don't know why they're wearing red. And I'm pretty sure that, oh, bye, Matt. Oh, Amdir. Amdir! That's what happens when we get scarred by the Morgul blades. Can we go? Wait, oh, you jerk face. Oh, he trusted you, Calder Cobb. Get him. Softy. This is a sad day. Yeah, Archit is burned, my father dead, the ranger taken by the evil men, the men they can be called. Now all we can do is wait for the flames to die down. Then, with luck, we may be able to rebuild our poor town. We got bigger, but yeah, you guys should definitely rebuild your town. So then we got John here, still with a ring. A tragedy has befallen us this night, but we defeated the Blackwold Menace. I think it will be long before they are grown so bold again, with or without the help of the evil masters from Angmar. And then we have a travel. This is going to end the instance. I wouldn't be talking so big. I mean, the Blackwold guys, specifically the ones from here around town, we cleaned up pretty easily, but we didn't even come close to touching the Angmar folks. And they got Amdir.
With the Blackwolves' attack foiled, the people of Archit have begun to rebuild. Yet not all hurts are so easily mended. The fate of the Ranger Amdir remains uncertain and may have dire consequences for Breland. But hope remains that he may yet be saved.
Amdir. Let's get him. Whew. John, what you got for me, dude? We have the intro. So again, it's laid out as the books as it kind of follows along the story. So we are still in the introduction, which, if you've got whatever the modern editions are, the introduction. I can't remember the. I don't have it here in front of me. But there's the introduction and then the prologue that is very much in the telling of the book, same voice, same tone, and all that, talking about the context of what the Shire is, hobbits, and some initial information just to kind of get you going. But we're just finishing up the introduction. The storm is upon us.
How can I be of service?
Loss of my father is a painful one, but my pain is no greater than any other here in Archit. The people of Archit regard you as a hero, and I agree with them. Without your quick thinking, we would have lost more lives. We didn't do real well, dude. You were the one who faced down the evil men and drove them and many of the Blackwolds from the woods surrounding our town. We owe you much. It's good to know that the grim dark growing across the land will have such fierce adversaries as yourself. Well, I appreciate that. We get some increased reputation here. We get the milestone, which will allow us to quick travel to one of these milestones. They're scattered around the world. And I assume that's like a title. I'll find out. Here's the milestone skill. You receive milestone skill with a destination and milestone nearby. And we got mail. Okay. Mail, I think, is more self-explanatory. If you'd like to have your skill take you to a different milestone, travel to that milestone and use it. Your milestone skill will now take you there. Milestone skills can be quick slotted for easier access to them and are named based on their destination. So we have this particular one, and I think you only ever have one milestone destination. Maybe you can rack up more. I don't recall ever having more, but I know that there are eventually some unlocks for quick travel to towns and settlements and that kind of stuff along the way. So we'll keep our eye out for all that. Reputation, you've gained your first point of reputation. Reputation points will increase your standing with the various factions of Middle-earth. Your standings can be viewed in the reputation panel, which can be accessed via the start menu under character. Okay, let's look at that, because it's always been kind of my huge part of this game, reputation, and maybe that's a problem, because maybe I get too bogged down and don't push the story too much. We see 4 of them right now, and you can see our first little pip is with the men of Bree. So the residents of Breetown, there are some hobbits there too, and they kind of get brought into this. We have Thorin's Hall, dwarves. We have the elves of Rivendell, and we have the Matham Society, again, the hobbits themselves. And depending on which race you are, a lot of them come through this starting area. The elves are separate, and I honestly don't remember which way the dwarves have gone when they started. But you run through those starter areas, and then you kick off into different areas to start in the real world, as I recall. I think that's how it goes. I'm not sure. Anyway, there's lots of level up speed and all that. That's, you'll get there, or maybe not. But you'll enjoy the journey along the way. We're definitely going to do that. We're still going strong here. I've got nowhere else I'd rather be. Kind of quiet. We're not packing them in. We did start a little early, so we're really just kind of getting into normal kind of halfway time. And we'll go along, see if any of the talkative chat friends want to drop in. I'm sure maybe we've gotten a couple drive-bys out of the Lord of the Rings online directory over on Twitch. When I looked, it was like 70 people total are in the directory. So yeah, we're not chasing the clout, but I love this game, and I really with Subnautica, which we're still working on. I'm just like, yeah, let's do some of these games and see how it goes. And again, like I said, I'd kind of like to get going, soak in on this, see what people are reacting in the YouTube stuff, other feedback that I get. If you want to drop into the chat, let me know if you're enjoying it. Do you like this game? Do you hate it? Never. May or may not change my mind at all. But I'd like to get into a balance where we're hitting some Minecraft, we're hitting some of this, and we're hitting some Stardew. And until we finish it, some Subnautica too, right? And keep those kind of at a mix. But I, like so many others, right now I started this because I was like, why wouldn't I share this? I love it. I feel it hitting hard. So let's get going. Anyway, that's reputation. We have a tiny little nubbin, 300 out of 10,000, and that's just to get out of neutral. Right? There's lots of ways. There are, it will jump forward. Lots of stuff there. And we never put on our protector's helm. Let's get that on. Again, 930 is what we got to before we left the area on our armor. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with where we ended up coming out of that. So far, the combat is not enough, but that's going to quickly change.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Yes. As we prepared for the Blackwalled assault and stood in the defense of Archet, many of the good folks in this town perished, both within the gates and beyond. The battle was great, but in the end, we defeated the brigands' onslaught. Some of the good men who were lost still remain unburied, and the people of town have their hands full with their own great losses. It would be to our shame if those unburied bodies were dishonored by wild beasts. I would ask one last favor of you: seek out these poor men and grant them the honor, honor and death. Dirk Mudrig fell at the sheep farm southwest of Archet. Nate Whisperwood died defending the Hunter's Lodge, and Cal Sprigley's farmhand Will Wheatley perished in the battle just to the west of Brown's Folly. So we got to go track those folks down. We met all those people, sadly. I mean, not sadly that we met them. That was a delight, but yeah. So I'm going to move these dies down just for a bit. I think I'm also going to set up like a consumables. Maybe we'll put food, get some potions going there. We can quickly sell all this stuff because we should be encountering a bit more variety. We still got more to go. Constable. We did all we could, and those who are heroes like yourself are deserving of reward. Disease among the
Can I speak
boars.
with you a moment?
Fine day to you. It'd be good to see the backs of those Blackwolds broken and peace settling over Arcade once more. Now we can concern ourselves with less dire problems. Actually, you might be able to help with one of those problems. If you are interested, there seems to be an illness spreading among the local boars, and a terrible affliction it must be, for the beasts are more hostile than normal. We really must put an end to this illness, and the only way is to slay those affected. Would you do this? Yeah, let's call them. 6 diseased bristle hides, and we can get a thistlewood weapon. All right, let's do that. And we got Atlee over here. What's up, Atlee?
Will you help me?
Don't worry about me. It's just a minor wound I got fighting. Now that the Brackenbrooks, father and son, have driven the Blackwolds away from Arcade, perhaps these folk can get living their lives as they once stood. Word has reached me, though, that there's a new threat to be dealt with. A nearby farm has been overrun with spiders, and the folk there have retreated to Arcade. My injury prevents me from dealing with the pest, but you have proven yourself capable warrior and should have no trouble. Look for the farmer here in Arcade. You may know him. His name is Cal Sprigley. We do know Cal. All right.
Greetings.
There we were, ready for a stand of guard against the Brackwood villains, when these monstrous spiders come pouring up from the cellar in the middle of the night. It seems hardly fair. That is dirty trick, spiders. Still, if the Spider-Bane sent you, it could be you'll be able to help us out. Our farmers do so. Yeah, we were there. If you can recover my seed bag from the pens and my strong box from the storage shed, we could make a new start of it. Oh, and my father's bow as well. Poor Henry was trying to kill some spiders with it. He was a good hand, but the spiders made quick work of the lad. Hurry back. Though with all the spiders on my farm, I don't see how you will. I live to surprise. All right. First, let's do this. We've got still a bit of time, but I'd rather clear everything out. And just a quick look, we're going to be selling all these purples and the pants. Everything else we want to hang on to.
How can I be of service?
Not the fried mushrooms. And we want the dye. So there we go. All our stuff remains. And we don't have to worry about being on an aging timer on any of that inventory before we go. And let's see what our notification is. Oh, that's right. We had new mail. Mail. Mailboxes can be used to send letters and items to other players. VIPs can access mail without a mailbox by using the main menu. Auction Hall will also send you items you've purchased. Blah, blah, blah. We haven't gotten close to any of that. But it is kind of handy. It's another thing. It's one I'm like, didn't really need that. But particularly with the Auction Hall, which we'll certainly get to before moving on too much. From John Brackenbrook to Hambbage, I'm just going to call myself Hambbage, to Ham. I have written a letter on your behalf. Others in Arcade collected what they could to give you and made a nice present of it. Make certain to get the letter, read it, and then take it to Constable Thistlewood in Arcade or Postman Newbrook in Little Delving. You remain in the hearts of the people of Arcade, respectively, John Brackenbrook. And we've got a gift pack. Minimum level 5. The contents of the gift box will aid you through your early levels. All right, how do I detach item? And then there's no more mail. We got the whole point there. All right, we got a little present. We got, like I said, some consumers. Morale potions and power potions. And what is this? Outfitting yourself and others. A letter from the master's wallet. Some inventory items have been transferred to your wallet will no longer take up space in your inventory. That's nice. You can access the wallet by clicking on the wallet button in your character panel. Though it is auto-bound to the B key, you can assign a keyboard shortcut to the wallet pen directly upon Okay. I guess that was describing keybinds. Quest level 5 solo Hambbage. The crafting guilds of Miller thank you for all that you've done for the free peoples. Would like to extend an invitation to speak with our representative Jill Brushwood at the craft hall in the village of Cone. We acknowledge your ability as a combatant and invite you to try your hand at a less violent form of work, craftsmanship. You will find that Jill Brushwood is an able teacher who can introduce you to the pursuits ranging from cooking to scholarly to smithy and everything in between. Sincerely, the Crafting Guilds. All right, let's accept that. Accept. What do we got here? 2 navy dyes, 3 navy dyes. Can we stack these up? Nope. But they're all navy dyes. A wrapped horse whistle. This contains a fragile whistle that can be used to summon a mount. Well, we already have a mount, but if we hadn't, or if that's only available to this character than on future ones, note, once open, you can only use the whistle to summon a mount for 24 hours, tracked in real time. So we'll definitely save that. I don't know if this mount has any limitations. Obviously, it's not combat ready. I don't know if the other ones are or not, or if this one would be. But maybe what we do is wait until the beginning of the next stream, especially if I'm going to do one later. I don't know that I am tomorrow or any other time, but do one and then try to get another stream where we have access to another mount for the most amount of that 24 hours we can. Also, if I was to use it, I will try to do it at the start of a stream so we have access to that for the full amount of time. But then I may continue just to try to move up through the mundane tasks and that kind of stuff on the outside. So anyway, then we have Gift for a Starting Adventure level 6. So the last one was level 5. It starts there, and we're up to level 8. So at level 6, we get a Writ of Special Passage, 1 hour. All known travel routes, regardless of their restrictions, are available and free. This effect continues to expire in game time. Duration for 1 hour and 1 minute. It has a cooldown of 1 hour. So basically you can use it once, as far as I read that. But you can go to any known travel route. So since we only know Arcit, there's no point in using that anytime soon. We do have a 10% run speed boost for 6 hours. And we have some regenerative foods, tier 1. In combat, power and morale regen. And that's the letter. We already got the quest. I think we're good there now. Oh, no. Then we don't. Let's hang on to that letter. I thought having read it and gotten the quest, we could get rid of it, but nope. So level 7. I don't know why we are hourglassing here. What did I do? Oh, crap. Oh, this is bad. Did I just crash him? You are too busy to do that right now. Can I talk to you?
Greetings, friend.
I don't know. I might have broken the gifts. It's the first. Oh, there. I was really thinking about it. I don't think that there was anything like connectivity or anything. I don't know. Attack damage for 6 hours. Again, probably best to just set these aside and start a future stream dropping those so that we've got the time. I don't know. I assume that this is 6 hours of real time. There. And then we got 6 hour boosts to morale and power. Again, seems great for the beginning of a stream. Just pop, and enjoy them all. And a Tome of Defense, another 6 hours. All right, and then this is level 8, which is what we're at. So after this, we'll have to wait. Potions of Restoration, and those remove all those diseases and fears and all that kind of stuff. So now you can see this present is on cooldown, we got to get to level 9. If memory serves, and I've had this in the past, I think it goes up to level 15, that you get some stuff each time. Pretty good. All right. With that being done, we have no real reason to look at that. So we need to go get the seed bag, the strongbacks, and the bow from the farm, which is now overrun with spiders. We need to kill a bunch of boars. We need to go to Combe to do that. These are still in the area. And we need to bury the bodies. So we got a bunch of stuff. Are there other quest givers around us? Me up here. There was poor Peg, but I think the loss of her husband has driven her away. Do I need any champion training?
What do you need?
Nope. I don't know that he's offering yet. So wait for him, but that's gonna mix things up a bit. Ooh, we got bear. How do we fare against bears? Out in the real world now. Rift to anger. All right, we're gonna see a bunch of stuff popping right now because now deeds are going to start activating for us now that we're out of training mode and into some real interactions in the world. Deadly strike. So for these various combat types, and let's just take a look here. See, no, traits. What is traits? J. That one. It's actually deeds though. Race traits. We haven't gotten any of this stuff. Each race has its own unique set of traits that can be earned by completing specific deeds. Once earned, you can equip a trait by dragging it into any of your racial trait slots, or by right-clicking, double-clicking the trait. You can unequip a trait by dragging. Okay, yeah. We haven't even unlocked any of the spots yet. As I said, there are so many ways that you can customize this based on the way you play the game. It's really, really cool. To begin, click a virtue icon to select an earning virtue, which will receive the virtue experience that you gain. Many deeds will award virtue experience. Once a virtue has reached rank 1, you can equip it to gain its benefits. To equip, drag a virtue icon to any of your virtue trait slots, or right-click or double-click the virtue icon. You can unequip a virtue by dragging it off of its slot, or by right-clicking or double-clicking the virtue icon. Virtue may be its own reward, but you also gain passive bonuses for every virtue rank you earn, even those not equipped. Wow, that's cool. This feels different than what this used to be. I don't know. I don't think it was all in the screen. You definitely earned them. I don't think there was any selecting it, and I don't know what that looks like. But this game seems to be very, very friendly to doing exactly this. And we saw it up here in our main one, right? We're working on these. Oh my God, we have 6 points. Holy crap! Come right back to that. But here too, we can rename it. It talked about you can respec, presumably without penalty or too much of it, and you can also save, right? So we can make a trait, keep it on this one tab, and then make a second train. I don't know. This is what I assume. I don't know anything about it really, but I don't know. We're going to try to work through here. So we have 6 more points to use. That's fantastic. This is for that wild attacks damage. So we could make this this number 1 with the quickest cooldown and everything. We could make that quite a bit more damaging with Wild attack critical hits increase critical chance by 5% for 10 seconds, plus 25% wild attack damage. So we're getting a quarter more damage, and also get some crit chance for, presumably we're using all the other attacks that have finished their cooldowns, right? So there's that. We could go all the way up to 5 there, or we could do just these crit chances up to 5%. And since we're all melee, I think it would seem best served to use the points to get our crits for everything and then spill over into the wild swings, right? Because these are dependent on... No, they aren't. It's only at the end where the wild attack crit hits increase crit chance by 5% for 10 seconds. So let's go all 5 here. And now we've spent the 5, so now these are unlocked as well. Earns the skill Ebbing Ire. I don't know. Oh, here it is over. I'm like so dialed in on the first window, I didn't even look at the other. It's a fast tactical skill, a 5.2 meter range, which is nice. 2-minute cooldown, and it costs 4. Oh, it's just a threat. So that's kind of cool. Less things would be aggroed to us, but I don't need to drop everything of what we were talking about for that. Vicious strikes. Every hit on strike skills have an increased chance to... Oh, so that's nice. That gets the strikes, all of them. Battle reflexes decreases attack duration. Up to 10%. So I guess the amount of time it takes to enact it, or not the cooldown. Either way, I think we want to do this. I don't know that I need that yet. I am wondering about that. But wouldn't it make sense to get these crits all the way up before we hit these? Because these are on the strikes, and there's Swift Strike. That's an attack, not a strike. That's a strike, and we're using, I'm kind of going 3, 2, 1. If that's still on cooldown, 2, 1 to open content, and we maybe mix that up a little bit, but we also have Savage Strikes, we have Brutal Strikes, and Remorseless Strikes. So basically everything but we'll start going there. These do double. Oh, and what is this? Fervor. Not earned. Decreases. What was the... It kind of hides. So do these come out? Increases champion skill damage by 5% per fervor pip. I still don't know what ICPR is. In combat power regen, maybe, but it doesn't give a value. I don't know. And I don't. So whatever we earned there just goes active, and we don't see it anymore. I don't. That's really weird. I don't know. I don't know how to read that. Precise strikes, fervor. So, like, is there a new... I don't know where we would see these set bonuses anywhere else to know what we've now got active. Right? Well, if anybody knows, drop me a comment. Say it in the chat. I'm not sure. Kind of weird that they just passed by. But yeah, I like. Oh, we still got one. Oh yeah, we can commit those, and then I guess we are still deciding. I like that this is all a string. Let's start racking up there. Vicious strikes. So I assume any of these, the 3 that we unlock down here, and then the 2 that are just on cooldown and alternating to open things up, have now a 2% greater chance to go critical, up to 10. We've got a few random crit chances throughout. That's all pretty awesome. What we were trying to do, though, was look at deeds. Shift L, deeds. Keeps track of your personal accomplishments throughout the world of Middle-earth. Check here to see which deeds are progressing or have been completed and what titles or traits you earn from completing them. So between this and Reputation is honestly my greatest memories of the game, and it's a little grindy. Probably the stuff that if I use this tune at all in between streams that I'll be looking at, and probably not right away because I think at the beginning at least we've got too much going on. But within class, you can toggle what have we done, what have we not done. We've got Deadly Strikes, land blows with the Savage Strikes attack. We've done 1 out of 500, and then Swift to Anger, strike enemies with Swift Strike or Swift Blade. Do I have both of those? I have Devastating, Swift Strike, Savage Strike. Maybe that's in a different trait tree. I don't know. But we got Swift Strike, so we'll be using that. We've done that too, but it costs 1,000. So lots of that kind of stuff, right? There are Area Door, which is the region that we're in, right? Rovanon and Gondor, Mordor. These are all regions of Middle-earth. It all have cities and dungeons and open areas and all that, and beasts within. We haven't really started this, but it's going to give us kind of bounty-type deeds complete. Also, traveling, sightseeing, all that kind of stuff. Pretty good stuff. We've got a little bit of time here before ads roll, and I think I will. We're coming up on 4 hours, so I'll probably step away again just briefly in between. But yeah, there's a lot here. I don't even have a lot for skirmishes, instances, hobbies, which I don't know. They always listed this whole like hobbies deal, and the only ever thing was fishing. It's very simple. But you can actually get some pretty good stuff, and particularly for whatever tune is cooking, it's not a bad one. You can make some fish dishes. You can also fish up treasures and recipes and good stuff like that. Then there's the war. I think that is that's kind of the monster stuff and falls into battle-y type play a little bit outside the world. I don't know. Outside of hobbies, I never really got too much further into those guys. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, that's the deeds that are going to be popping up here. They're going to be telling us to go use Deadly Strikes and Swift Anger and all that. And there are a couple tiers for each of those, but usually they will unlock new gameplay. Oh, now we're at the ads. So we'll stand right here, bury Dirk Mudbrick in a second. Hopefully nothing comes and chews on me. but we're pretty hefty. I think I could probably take a break and come back. Anyway, enjoy the ads. I'll be right back. All right, I was a little bit longer than the ad break, but just a bit, and I was replying to texts and turning off the volume on my phone so we won't get more dings. Welcome back to me and all of you. We are right here at the corpse of Dirk Mudbrick, and we need to bury him. He was what kept Cal from attacking us back in the day. May he live on forever in our memories and our hearts as a hero. All right, so we got some hopefully new power here, which should make this all the less. But you see what just happened there, right? They are no longer the same passive little pups and piggies that they were before. Before we can hit, they're going to be acknowledging us and turning to counter. So a little more. Can't believe I didn't hit him again. Hey, there's a hide. I guess we're just defeating them. We're not gathering their diseased hides. That would be kind of weird. Also, he seems to have diseased me. Man, we're still just fine, but they are definitely taking more of our rotation, which is good. It means we can build up our fervor. Well, couldn't that time. But we did get to use the 4 attack. And if this is just poison, and that does reduce our damage quite a bit. And this has not... okay, this is not... it didn't restack though, so that's good. Maybe if I have it, we're good. Come on. It's a bear. Probably not a diseased boar. Probably will injure me while I'm busy messing around. Come on, hit him. As I said, there's something kind of nice about those wolves. They have a lot of either resistance or durability that lets us get a lot of attacks in. And look at that. We never got that re-upped. I don't know if that would even be a thing or not. So... 5 down. 6 down. All right, I'm still chopping away. Okay, so we got that. We need to find more bodies. We need to get to the farm that's infected with spiders. It's kind of up here. I think somebody was up here. One of the corpses. Does that sound right? I think it said west of. Which I would think would be around here. Oh. Oh. Diseased again. That's all right though. So it said west of Brown's Folly, I thought. Oh, a deed. The Ruins of Breland. So I mentioned some of the deeds. That would be one of those area door ones. And some of them don't have combat, right? They're doing things like going around and seeing the ruins that help populate the world. And we're... This can't be... Oh, you know what? That gold ring, that has nothing to do with, with the quests at all. On the, I'm talking about on the little, like, radar map. Oh, you... Hit him! See, it does surprise me when I'm hitting tab and expecting it to just come to the closest or to the enemy that I'm looking at currently or something like that. Now, These guys are going to group aggro. It's probably not going to be a huge deal for us at the moment, but... I guess not really a deal at all. Huh? Come on, hit him. Susceptibility to poison. Lovely. Just... Come on. Okay, we got some targets here, I guess. Three. What I should really do is stop using the 4 to let some of these other ones build up. Get it? Come on. And poor dead farmhand, murdered farmhand. We got the bow. Is it in the cellar? We're looking for like the seed pouch? I think I know where the spiders are coming from. You cannot tell me that I'm still too far away. I'm right on top of this dumb thing. All in all... Oh, that must be for this this wall of blades. All wall. I get it. Oh, that should give me a whole bunch of fervor. Come on, hit. No new deed unlocked for whatever I've got on 6. That was the first time I've managed to do it since we turned on the deeds. At least that maybe we did right at the beginning on the bear. Oh crap. She got ambushed. They don't really, they aren't nearly as attacky as Skyrim spiders are they? Jump out of there. Trying to remember my way back. I don't want to get lost. This looks like a get lost guy. I don't really think we're supposed to be there. This game is pretty good about the whole you're supposed to be here. So let's go back out now that all those spiders have respawned. Seed bag. Didn't we just? I must have like walked up here and not seen that. Okay. And now I'm pretty sure we are just... Oh, you... Got it. I was sure I was going to lose the fervor. Our health... I mean, we're getting the debuffs, but they don't seem to be doing much. They're maybe slowing down our fights a little bit, but... Not too problematic yet. All right, we need to go back to Thistle about the boars. We still need these 2 more bodies. I see that we're kind of aimed at 1. And bring these back to Cal, and that's in the next town. So... throw in these walls every once in a while too, just because even though we're not getting mobbed yet, we are counting those as a deed, right? So there's good old Will. Poor Will. He was the guy. Remember, he was the one that his dad or somebody was lost among the last people he sent us searching for. So he must have truly gone berserker and tried to get. Don't. Okay, it's a quest log. I get it. Quest log. Look at it. Look, there's quests. You can read about them. I think we already did that. I want to set as quest guide focus. There we go. And look at that. If you select it, it will lock in. Something debuffed us because now we're down into the 640s for max health. Okay, back up. Oh! It's the other thing I gotta... A most curious hobbit completed. Deed complete. You have completed a deed. See your deed log for more information. You can access deed log by access blah, 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 or shift L. Have you had... Having a hard time running and chatting at the same time? Auto run can be toggled with the num lock key. This can help greatly with long distance runs or if you need to take a short break for your keyboard. It can kind of perilous. Collections. Check out some of the collections. Pressing Shift C will open up collections. Shows you what mounts, cosmetic pets, and boats, stable master locations you either have or still need. Some collections even give you special titles for completing them. Hobbies. You can now guess what? I guess level 8 or 9 or whatever gets us all these. You can now gain a hobby. Open your hobby panel. Start menu under character. View the hobby panel to learn where the hobby masters are located. You will want to visit a hobby master if you wish to learn more about hobbies or participate in a hobby. Again, last I was here, the only hobby was fishing. Mounts. Holy crap. You now have the ability to ride a basic steed. We kind of cheated that, I guess. You should be able to seek out the horsemaster in Hengstacer in Breeland if you wish to buy your starter Bree horse pony. After you purchase a mount, you may want to map the action of summoning it to a key, a keyboard shortcut called dismount remount located in options. Key mapping. A shortcut will dismount you any mount you must be running. It remembers the last mount that you successfully used and will remount if used when not already mounted. Oh, that's very interesting. Okay, I don't know why they didn't just map a key to that. But that's kind of nice. I don't know if that was a thing. I obviously got used to setting it here so that you could just summon it. But to dismount, then you had to click on the icon. Master Blaze. A map can help. Press the M key to open your map. Map. There you go. So we are zoomed in here. This is still in the Archet area, kind of, the safe area, right? Dude! Don't interrupt me in map time. Bad boar. All right, map time. So here we are, in case you were wondering. So we've been coming out. We kind of go down here. This is where Dirk Mudbrick was dead. Here's all the way down to the farm, right? Got all the boars and stuff. We'd gone down here, come back up, and are now heading over this way. And you can see some of these places have little... This one's tough to see because it's red on red, but there's a ring there. We have a couple of the rings here because we now need to return with those quests. But it will lay out on the map where they are. And there are some, dropped pins. You want to think of it like GPS for various sites within the world. So you can go check those out as well. All right. And we got a deed that told us it was starting, and that was for finding historic locations, of which Brown's Folly was one. So there you go. Use Blade Wall. We got that one. Okay. We've got deed completed, a most curious hobbit. Bingo Boffin needs your help. Bingo Baggins, fun enough, was going to be the name of Frodo, I believe. Either Frodo or Bilbo. In an early version of the works. And then we got new mail, Bingo Boffin. Hello there, and well met. I hope your missive is not intruding upon anything important, and if by unhappy chance it is, then I'm sure you will disregard it and take no offense. But it is my very sincere hope that it does not intrude, and instead is met with... Damn it. It's like, why did it tell me I needed a valid target there when the wolf was walking in on me already? Now I lost it. How do I get back to mail? There was something about... Well, I don't know. Unless it's... is there a mail thing? No. Is there a mail thing down here? Mail. I don't remember what that tidbit said. What is this? Return home. Return to bound milestone. Current home location is Archet. All right. Onward to. I guess we're looking for whoever was defending the Hunter's Lodge, right? Devastated, that bear. So far, about the only real thing I've seen to this class is timing that that first attack so that you're within the 3.5 meter range or whatever, but they haven't already hit you. Or passed you by, which is worse, because then you get the, you're not facing the target. We'll get, I did turn the music down. It gets a little heavy. I didn't really notice it so much when we were in the tutorial range. Oh, Nate Whisperwood. Is he the one that taught us about the fly? Hey, Nate. All right. Rest easy, my friend. Let's get that out of the way. Is there anything new to be seen in here? Got some guards now. The hunter, generic hunter, is gone. I'm still leaving a wake of green goo out of me. Lots of guards. Stole, killed, burned everything they could get their hands on. I'm glad you guys were here to fight the good fight. All right, I don't see anything of note in here at the moment. So if we check, we got to go back to John Brackenbook to tell him about the burial detail. Constable Thistlewool about the boars, and we're bringing the goodies to Cal. Let's get our horse back. Oh, don't get stuck. Whoa. Tough to them settle out. All right, now in this one, our little horsey here, could get a little messed up, right? Because the mobs, NPCs, are going to be, not necessarily NPCs, but the mobs are going to be aggroed regardless, and it's really just a matter of us outrunning them to keeping little safe. Who names a horse Little? Kind of a jerk move. Sorry they did that to you, Little. So that's what we were saying about a hotkey, though. We could set this, and then I wouldn't have to do that. Unfortunately, I think left shift is taken, so we won't be using that one. All right, Mr. Thistlewood, you're first in line. Disease among the boars.
Good eatings.
And now we can't equip or use a bow? Maybe we could, but I don't know that we have any attacks to use with it, so... there's no... It's only a knife. 13.7. That would be nice if we could use it, but I don't even know if we... I don't know how I would use it at range other than... It's not redded out, right? Like, we can't use a stone. It's a rune stone, and it says right there, this is not grayed out, so we could use that to pull mobs to us. But I don't this early. I don't think that's a deal. Let's get this guy. We'll take the dagger. These two identical. 7 to 12, 10. Now this one's higher, so knife goes here. And again, I don't really think there's any precedence for one or the other. But whatever it is, this is the higher DPS, so we'll go in the primary weapon slot. Okay. And then deed. Adventure, complete quests within the Brelands. We have done 1 of 15, and generally speaking, quests are multi-part, so it doesn't mean an interaction. It means getting all the way till the end of it. But that'll get us more of these points. Virtue experience, which we never really figured out how to set those. And again, we're working on reputation with the local faction. So at the ruins, we found Brown's Folly. And if we turn off the completed here, see, this is weird. Why? I don't know how that switches or how we get that back. If you guys know, how do I switch from class to race to epic when I want to see, all right, so we were looking here, right, and we got these, but these are just straight up Breland, right? And there's going to be other areas within Eriador. I don't know how to switch those out either. Lots I don't know. But this one is weird, right? I get completed. Yeah, we finished it, but show me the other goodies. Anyway, enough of that. Enough of that. We got all this. 24 light hides. These are actually, you can tell they're green, right? Thin animal hide. This can be turned into leather using the forester profession. Oh, that's good to know. All right, so we can take that. We got a bunch of other junk. And we still had this Bingo Boffin letter that I never got to finish reading. Anyway, he didn't want to intrude, but needed some help with a small matter. Well, it's a small matter. I don't know how long it might take. Could end up being quite a big matter. Are you interested in learning more? I ask that you please seek me out at my comfortable hobbit hole just north of the town hall in Mickledelving. Please, being the principal town of the Shire. Yours in need and looking forward to your positive reply. Mr. Bingo Boffin, Mickledelving. All right. I don't know that we do or don't have to do anything with that, but I don't see any problem with it sitting in the mailbox. It'll stay for a month and a week and 5 days. So we got plenty of time there to go check out Mr. Bingo. But we got other people to check in with here.
What can I do for you?
This one only gives us 90 copper. This is everything we asked for, all right. My seed bag, strong bags, father's trusty bow. I can't thank you enough. How did I know it was going? Still, I'm glad we can make a new start. Tell the spider banias thanks for... Okay.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Them spiders have been at my work hands and driven me and Holly out of our home. There's got to be some way to get them off our land. I would think that Atlee might know more about spiders than I do. Perhaps he should go speak with him again. We can't return home until those awful things are gone. I thought you were going to make a fresh start of it. Like, if you were just going back to your home, why didn't we make a little party, go stomp the spiders, let you guys settle in, and then I wouldn't have had to run back and forth with your seed bag. But we can get some updated shoulder armor if we finish that up. So, cool. And now we just got to go talk to conveniently located Otley here. Good, you've returned. Seems there's much more going on here than I first thought. While you're away, my cousin Bali arrived. Ooh, really? Not a coincidental name, right? I sent him in search of some caves and ruins outside the east wall of Arcot. A few of the hunters had dropped a huge stone in front of the cave, and I wanted him to ensure the stone remained. He has not returned, and I am worried. Now, from what you told me of Sprigley's troubles, the spiders came up through the cellar in his shed. Perhaps seeing the cave blocked off, they tunneled up through there. Oh, we won't know for certain, though, until you find Bali. Hopefully he'll have some answers. All right, well, let's go find Bali then, Bali. We gotta find John. There he is.
How can I be of service?
Dude, it's done. These men died bravely and deserved a proper burial. Once more, Arcot is in your debt. Now, before you leave, there's something I must tell you. A queer man came through Arcot while you were away. I believe he was looking for you. Really? The man who came through the village, he reminded me of Strider in his behavior. Said he was looking for the hero of Arcot. I could only assume that he spoke of you. Said the matter was most urgent, and that if I saw you, I was to direct you to the Comb and Waddle. That's interesting. They spelled it wrong there. Comb and Waddle Inn, where he will be watching for you. The Comb and Waddle is in the center of Comb to the south. Seemed to most grim to me. I would travel to Comb immediately and speak. All right. So again, stacking up a couple things to get us out of this area, but I'd like to finish up what we've got going on here. Builder somebody? Builder Earer.
To do something for me.
Working with wood has always been my trade, so I thought I'd put my hands to the rebuilding of Arcot. I loaded up my tools and set out when suddenly this mad boar came out of nowhere and overturned my cart. Gracious. It was all my son Boren and I could do to make it here to Arcot, and we had to leave our tools in the wreckage of the cart. If you head south to the gate that leads to Combe, we've been there, you might be able to recover my toolbox. I'd really appreciate it, and the folk of Arcot are sure to be better for it as well. The sooner I can get started, the sooner this town will be back the way it was. Watch out for that boar, though. You might be able to get my toolbox without attracting his attention, but you'll need more luck than I have to manage it. We can get some simple rations for it. Okay? Oh, my goodness. Did we ever sell all the junk that we had? I don't think so. So before we go, I want to do two things. I want to go to this Bower. I don't know how are you actually supposed to... I guess I always think of it as Boyer, but I don't know.
How may I help you?
So, first thing I want to do is sell all these purples, right clicks, the tarnished blade, right? We've grown out of that. Filth, goos, carapaces, squishy goos, small ears, torn furs, matted skins, dirty ears, keep the light hides, ripped skins. There we go. And I don't think we've yet hit the need for repair. Yeah, nothing yet needs to be repaired. But we have the possibility of a stick longbow, 11.2 DPS, and a stick shortbow, which is 7. I just want to try this. I don't know at all what it's going to do, but I don't want to waste high DPS on a equipable weapon that really serves our need in its place. So we do have our bow slot. We can equip this. It's very long, as described. But I don't know how we would... I mean, I guess do we just right-click on an enemy at range to shoot an arrow and it just has the weapon damage? I don't know. It's kind of different. All right. What is this dude? Edward Carver.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Look at you, Hambbage. I see a blank canvas, an uncarved block of wood, an untempered blade, unread book. I get where this is going. Any number of things. Still waiting for that potential to be realized, though. I look around at my home, and I see a wreckage, a memory of comfort that this town once had. It can have peace and comfort again, Hambbage, if those like you will rise to the challenge. Skilled hands must be kept busy if they are to improve in their craft. My brother Roderick stands near the craft hall in Combe, south of Arcot. From the Combe town center, take the left path as it climbs up the hill. You'll see my brother part of the way up. Tell him that you wish to learn a crafter's vocation. Towns of Breland can only benefit from the application of your skills. Except, all right, with that, that's a good segue. let's just head back into town, and I want to go to the mailbox real quick, just so we can kind of talk about this. And I've never really played this game this way, but I know everybody kind of talks about it. Like this is how you kind of are set up for this. So if we go to this mailbox, and we can compose mail, and I want to send it to Hambbage. There we go. That's me in another flesh, right? They call immortal elves who've been struck down, and there's kind of this. It's not really a nirvana element, but this kind of area in another plane, kind of deal with once you get into some of the higher beings, right? Where you go and hang out and basically wait to be rehoused into a fresh body to go back into either Valinor or Middle-earth or any of that kind of stuff. So, interesting stuff. Subject, we're going to call this a hide test. Whoa, guess what? Caps lock is on. And then I'm going to attach. I guess I need to pull that up. Oh, I gotta pay postage. That's funny. Send money or cash on delivery, so you can send it with a bill. Open this up, and you gotta pay for it. That is hilarious. All right, so yeah, it's not a free deal, but for a little bit of cost, we can then send items between accounts. And Hambbage here, as we're gonna go look at, he's set up to be an explorer, which means he can gather wood and metal, and he can tailor hides, right? And hides are kind of the one-off, right? Everybody's going to encounter animals and have to battle them, and you get the hides as a result. There's no real profession that gathers or cures the hides or anything like that. But the the forester is the one that turns them into leather, and then the tailor is the one that crafts them. So Hambbage, as opposed to Hambbage, who we are, Hambbage is going to be the one that will be making gear out of leather for us. We don't really care for the leather gear. About the one thing that I think he can make for us at the moment that we're interested in is going to be capes. I think he could upgrade our cape for us, and I don't know any other stuff. We're gonna go look at it, but just wanted to mention that. Let's. I know this isn't. We should at least do a full stack, right? I don't know if you get value back for sending more stuff, but there we go. Sent it, and we'll just kind of forget about that for the moment. But the idea there is he can be taking care of leather needs for the group, and he's also gathering up wood and metal supplies, so that instead of having to just go buy it at the exchange, which I have no idea what the economy's like. I used to do pretty darn well at auctioning off the crafting materials because, there's no bots, right? I don't know what this game is set up as, but I don't think there's a whole lot of botted farmer type stuff. So that it isn't flooded, at least as far as I know. And then you have people setting their own prices in the. Bear looks like he's taking a nap. I think it's just the landscape, but kind of funny. Bears are kind of softies. I have a feeling that's going to change. Oh, we got to figure out if how this bow works too, right? So if I just hit this guy, there we go. I can get off a couple shots and then wait for them. It didn't really work in the sense that I got diseased, but... And I'm going to... Call me a sucker. I'm going to do it again. All right, so 270. Not too bad. Saw you coming. Oh, now what do we got? Minor disease and poison. Disease and minor disease. We are a sick fella. Huh. Oh. I don't know if I like that better or worse than running up on them. The timing of it to get the hit in before they hit us is something. Oh, that's low. Is that me getting devastated? Also, our health is up. Okay, spider. I'm pretty sure that's the horrible boar. Oh my god, he's already on us. Okay. So that answers the question of whether we're using. He wasn't too bad. That was the evil signature boar. Completed Spider Slayer. Nice. All right. Maybe that will have cleared off that epic thing. Deed completed. Spider Slayer. We defeated 30 of them. We get to be called Spider Foe if we want. We get more reputation and more points. And then now, if we it's Advanced Spider Slayer. We haven't killed any, but now we got to kill 60. They very frustratingly just go up, usually double. And you got a lot more to do. So we'll get some more virtue experience. We still need to go look at that because I don't know if we're wasting any of those that we might be getting right now. And that's still stuck on epic. Deed bestowed, that's the advanced. We saw that. Title, that's the Spider Foe. That seems a little better than we made it to level 5. Let's go there. And then we got points. Okay, close. Go away. Until I can find class again. Maybe that says a lot about me. Oh, before this respawns, let's get this toolbox out of the way. Got the toolbox. All right. That will mess us up. We may very well get punished for just standing out here in the open. But what was the virtues? J was traits. There we go. And then it was this thing. I don't need to... Oh, I've got slots, but see how all these are 0? Is anything not? I think I want to be on these reds, not the blues. Oh, here we go. +5 might, mastery, crit, finesse, crit, physical, tactical, will, tactical, finesse. Words. Physical, tactical, will, critical, finesse, evade, agility. There was one over here that was like might earlier, right? I think we want to start with Zeal. This seems to fit our combat style, right? I think Will's got to be like more of a there. Now we're earning. Now I don't know if anything got banked up or if that was just us being stupid. If we've even had a chance, but now as I read that thing, I don't know if we get virtue points, they will default to Zeal until we change it or get something else. We got 2 slots, so we'd be best served if we unlock level 1 Zeal, and I'm assuming that it will be a progress bar from 0 to 1, right? And then from 1 to 2 and all that. We can then drag that up to here, and so instead of going for level 4 Zeal, we would be best served to go Zeal and get something else at level 1, and then bounce them back and forth to fill in the spots. It's my thinking, but I had forgotten to go back to that. All right, we need to search for Bali. He was by the cave, right? Combe. Elizabeth Honeymead was in Combe. Toolbox back in town, and this guy's in Combe. So all we really got to do is go. Let's go home. Because instead of fighting our way all the way across town, which would get us more hides and all that, and XP and work on our deeds, we can kind of shortcut it back to the way we got into town, right? We cleared this path. Or followed the Blackwalds or whoever opened this gate. East Gate. I don't know if I'm just unaware as I use tab to cycle targets, but I've always liked a rotation that goes next closest enemy, not through every enemy that's in possible range, right? And for us, it's not in any kind of attack range. They're just loaded range or whatever, right? So pretty unuseful. I'm just ignoring these debuffs. I think we're still getting through okay. And the whole reason why I chose this one was we're supposed to just be able to chop our way through. And I know I've been kind of learning, right? I don't know this character. Trying to see if there's rotations. That was lucky. I don't know why I shot an arrow there. Maybe it had aggroed before. Oh no. Man, why is it every time somebody, unless it specifically says talk to them, anytime it's like, go look for this dude, they're dead. I think we should just start answering. They're dead. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Bali. Now, so that can't be Bali. I wouldn't think. I mean, I don't know. This was made for the Lord of the Rings, not the Hobbit, but you search Bali's corpse and find a journal with several pages missing. The journal text read, I would not believe it, but the spiders have pushed the cave mouth clear. I've entered the cave, and the spiders reacted to me instantly as if drawn to me. I'm unsure why. I spent my day carefully searching near the entrance only, and found several corpses bound into cocoons. Ooh. These spiders seem to wrap everything up into cocoons. I will write more tomorrow when I go further into the cave. Perhaps it would be best to enter the cave and see if you can find the rest of the journal pages before returning to Otley. Well, we'll give it a try, but it didn't seem to go well for the last dude. And I assume, since we are now looking for more journal pages, that it wasn't that Otley was writing the journals. It's that he was gathering them, and that it's not Bali's journal. It's the pages that he was gathering. So we got one. Can I read that? I went back into the caves, but had little more luck than before. I know I'm missing a turn someplace that will lead me closer to the Queen's nest and hopefully an answer to the spider's presence here. I suspect these are no ordinary spiders, for as I even now prepare to sleep, I dream I can hear whispered voices. Ooh. Okay, somebody talking to the spiders? Here, Spidey, 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 Spidey. Alright, it feels like... Alright, where do we come? Oh, and that was where we were wandering around before, right? When we accidentally went in the cellar, we were looking for a shovel or something. I don't know. Seed pad. Okay, so that... Finish out the map. Don't fall for the old banana in the tailpipe. I mean the cocoon on the ceiling. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Hey, spider, can you come give me a little push? Space? Oh, there we go. All right, that did it. Let's not stray far away behind that stalactite again. I'm feeling saucy here. Are you coming too, little brood hunter? Now you are. Maybe not. Also, having that bow seems awesome. Here, I'm going to try it again. Is this where we just came from? No, this is different. Looks very similar. No, this time I didn't do it. There have been times when I thought it was, cocoon over there. Like I said, dated game, but it definitely feels as though this is a little repetitious. All right, we got a new journal. I've gone further into the cave today. There seems to be no end to the twists or turns or the spiders in this area. I've done my best not to get lost, but I fear I may already be there. I still have no idea why these spiders are here. There are several larger queen-like spiders here, but I do not think they are steering this brood. I will look more tomorrow. For now, I've found a rock to sleep behind. I hope these spiders don't like the taste of dwarf. Yikes. It is Bali's journal. Wait, that was page 1? What was this page? That was page 3. Oh, I didn't even notice that. All right. We'll put that away. Oh, hi. This is where we just came from? I don't miss out. Kind of lost here. Wait, was that... So, Bali got back out. There's another thing. Oh, that's good. Racking up the 7s. Sorry, guys. If I refer to him by number on my keyboard, that's just what we're doing. Oh, we got an ad going. All right. Come back soon, guys. Three out of 5. We won't read the next page until everybody's back, but we can keep. I see you. Ooh. Ooh. Do I want to do that? Okay. I don't know how far that was going to be. I was also busy trying to re-angle my camera instead of fighting. I figured, we'll just handle it. So now where are we? Have we already been here? I don't know. Is that where we just came from, maybe? Oh, wait. What is this? Is this where we started? Wait, we were connected over here. All right, hold on. We don't want to leave yet. But I should look. Is this back outside to where Bali is? Or is this in the farm? Okay, this is where Bali is. So it's in that corner. And then we need to go this way. Oh, new cocoon. Maybe new cocoon? I shouldn't say that. Cocoon. Lets me grab it. Still got the ad. 30 seconds. Then we'll, Oh. Okay. Nope. It's so crazy. This, feels exactly like where I came from, but according to the map that is kind of, we're drawing the outline as we go, it's not, right? Bring the journal and journal pages to Otley. All right, so we've done our research, but let's check the ads. All right, ads are over. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much. I appreciate you guys. Hey, also, thanks for the follows. I won't call you out if you're here lurking and all that. If you want to say hi in the chat or anything like that, I'll gladly acknowledge you. But I know some people are just, passing the time at work or between school, got it going in the background. I know that's how ooh, look at this. Look at you. What are you? Come here. Why can't I? There you go. So dead. Green. They're level 1. We're level 9. I guess that's the difference of green. And that probably is going to make the Brood Hunter mad. I was planning on reading all these. You guys ready? Let's do some reading. Page 5, page 3. We just read page 1, but let's do these in order. All right. Further into the cave, seems to be no end to the twists and turns. I might get lost. I don't understand, but there's several queen-like spiders, but I don't think they're steering the brood. I hope these spiders don't like the taste of dark, because I'm going to sleep. Page 2. My third day in this spider-infested hole has come and gone, and I got no further today. I think I may have gone around in several circles since I found the rock. I slept behind... Oh, since I found the rock I slept behind 3 times today. I'm not sure if this place has an end, but I found an interesting-looking cellar of some small supply shed. I peeked outside and found an overrun farm. That did not seem to be my answer either. Hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. I think I will spend my night in the cellar. It may be a little safer. Okay. 4... It's my 5th day within these dismal tunnels, and I'm no closer to finding the queen. I have no doubt, however, as to the intelligence of these creatures. They hunt me now, day and night, though I elude them still. It's strange, but I believe I heard one of the beasts mention Spiderbane. Really? Now is Bali a Spiderbane too? And then, of course, page 5, which we... Oh, no, we got 3 first. There is no doubt now. These spiders and their queen are here for Otley's Spiderbane. They seek to use me as bait for Otley, but I will not give them that leverage. My axe will drink their blood ere this night is through. Oh, okay, hang on. Nope. Sorry about that. Oh, wait, do we have more? Oh, everybody's gone. All right, close. Sorry to anybody that is anti-spider, by the way. It's rough. Rough in these parts, but hey, at least they're not snakes. That's mine. Oh, come on. Damn it. Just... Oh, good grief. That's why I need... oh, dude. That's why I'd like tab. I don't need it. To be... To go a little bit more down-facing if I can. Closest enemy, right? So that when that exact same scenario comes up, where you've got... something attacking you, but all these guys... who are next to nothing. This scares me. I can't. Oh, okay. I think we're getting a little more competent here. Never say never, but. Okay. Go. Let's call you on in. Come on. I got a damn bow. Why can't I? Fine. Kind of weird. It's So is this the cellar? Well, we saw Bali outside, so I don't know. That spider has a name. He did mention that there was some queen dragging all the spiders along, right? I think we might have found it. Dude, you know, checking the cross members of the... Can I just... You guys ready? Let's go. Come on, spider. Nothing else has been too formidable. Well, that was fine. I don't think we're getting any XP out of this. What I don't know is, are we getting credit for the kills? Oh, look at this. Ooh, I think that's the old forest. Oh, we're back at Sprigley's. Remember, the cellar was over there. We got to take the journal to Otley. I think we can just... That may be a result of changing levels that now they're not aggroing? I don't know. Get some more deal. Let's try the horse. Hopefully nothing aggroes to us. I don't know if there's a way, like, it, you know, when I'm, thanks to years of Skyrim, as soon as I get on here, I'm like, all right, let's sprint it. I don't think that's a thing, sadly. You guys know, I know Numlock will auto run us, but I think that's just... Yeah, so that's Numlock. I'm not touching anything. I can then steer without having to hold the button, but oh, I don't know why why am I stopping? Is there like a hidden stamina or something? Okay. Well, we're back to town. Let's ride all the way over to Attley. Look at that thing. Oh, it's crazy. It's like a goat horse. Not really. I don't... Well, I don't know. It's got horns. That feels a little too wow for me, personally. As far as I know, there's nothing in the legendarium about
How can I be of service?
dwarves riding goats. Yeah, my thanks, Hambbage. I'm sorry, Ham or Cabbage. Boren and I can get to work rebuilding the town. Take these coins for your trouble. You acquired your first commendation. I don't know what that is. Commendations can be spent to advance your monster player and unlock new skills, traits, and characteristics. Skill traits and characteristics for monster play or for us? We'll look at that. Instance Finder. You've reached level 10 and may now use the Instance Finder. Instance Finders will work in the background, looking for an available fellowship with Instance or Skirmish for you to join. There are 3 tabs in the Instance Finder. Perform different functions. Simple selects a random instance and helps fill your fellowship. Grants bonus rewards. Shift F to open the Simple tab. Advanced lets you pick specific instances and helps fill your fellowship. Grants bonus rewards based on how many instances you pick. Specific lets you launch an instance instantly with your current fellows. No bonus rewards granted. Control J to open the specific tab. Okay, definitely way outside. Monster Plays is what they were talking about. Congratulations, you are now allowed to enter Monster Play. You can access Monster Play from the character selection screen. So all the way out at the beginning. To try it, log out of your character and click the Monster Play button. Go and unlock your true potential as a warrior in service to the Dark Lord. It's a little JoJo of us, but maybe some point. Item wear on defeat. Starting at level 10, all your items will be damaged whenever you are defeated. It's a little misleading. I think you got to be aware of that. If you suffer a defeat, yeah, your stuff's going to get beat up bad. But it will also wear just in the course of battling, right? So particularly for us, that may be something. I'm guessing that heavy armor is more durable, but it will get beat down as we're just wading our way through pools of mobs, right? All right. Oh, you got more. Supplies are limited and will certainly not suffice to repair the damage wrought upon the village. Now that I have my tools, I'll be able to begin shoring up the fences and repairing the buildings where I see. Argent will need more lumber if it is to recover completely from this attack. If you find yourself in Combe, to the south, seek out Taylor Green and let him know that I will need another order of wood from the lumber yard. You've not been there before, listen well. The Combe lumber yard can be found by following the road south, pass through the gate towards Combe, follow the road east up the hill. It will bend softly to the northeast towards the Chetwood. There, in a soft dip before the North Chetwood, you should find Taylor Green. All right, duly noted. Oh, we gotta find Atlee, though, and get done with these spiders, and I think that will kind of take us on naturally to Combe. Also, oh my god, look at all this stuff. Oh yeah, because we got new skirmishes available. There you go. That's the instance finder. We're kind of in the game, all right? Maybe someday we'll do a whole day and we'll try to figure it out. Hambbage the undefeated. You've reached the 10th level without being defeated in battle. Let's switch it up. And this is showing up to other people that pop around, right? They're probably laughing, going, "Hey, noob, why are you showing off that you're only level 10, dude?" We'll try to get something better eventually. These are all pretty sturdy. All right. Deed completed. More epic. Epic battles await. God, man, I hate this. Get rid of... I don't even need... that's dumb. We didn't even do anything. It's telling me I completed something, and it's just locking me out of seeing my class deeds progress. I'm so wondering about that I'm going to go look. LOTRO deeds, switch, class, and epic. Why complete deeds? It's going to be which deeds are important. There's so many more important questions, I guess, if you don't know anything about them. I'm just like, where's the mechanic for switching the deeds? Deed tracker. It's awesome. Some of these go back to like September 17th, 2013, 2015. And then there's a lot. New player guide for 2023. I don't, the plugins. No, I don't need a plugin. I don't know. Well, stinks. We'll try to figure it out. But I would love. How do I switch that to class? Right? I click on this, and it just says all, so I can't filter it back. But I know I have incomplete class deeds, and I would really very much like to see how many times we've used those various skills. What the heck? Please, please, please tell me if you know how to get that out. Anyway, grant points, okay, and more new mail. And this is again more. The Hornsburg in Helm's Deep to bring word of adventures, epic battles. It will soon be joining Rohan. If you learn how to fight in such large-scale engagements, come see me at the Boar Fountain in the town of Bree. Okay, fine. So, again, they're in-game letting you know about different types of content. I love it. I just... Look at my deeds, damn it.
Greetings.
Bally gone. He must be avenged, and this journal tells me what is behind this. A spider queen from the Blue Mountains. She and her brood must have followed me from Thorin's halls. Know this, even if I am slain, she will never leave this place. She has found easy prey here. We must destroy her, or Archet will become a new abode for the queen and her spawn. I just killed her. And we can get these pauldrons. Level 9 shoulder pads. They don't give us any special stuff, but they do bump up our armor very significantly, and they're worth a lot more. So let's take them and put them on.
Stay and speak with me a moment.
Spider Queen, Iornath, Fox. What's up, man? Yep, definitely. How you been? Man, it's good to see you. Welcome to Middle Earth. We're doing a little chilling. Her name and her ways are known to me. She will have hidden herself in Sprigley's house and blocked all the entrances save one. If you search the tunnels below the house, I would wager you will find a hidden passage leading to Iornath's lair. The vile thing must be slain, or Archet will be overrun by her brood. Would that I were Hale and could heft an axe, but the time has passed. Now the mantle of Spiderbane must pass to you, if you will have it. I wish you well in facing her. And we will get a helm, which will give us a bonus, including extra boost. Been good, huh? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Man, I had such a good weekend camping. Very, very good. All right, so we got to go chop these spiders. I'm tempted to just go back to the farm. Let's use our horse again. All right? Is there anything else we need to do while we're here? Bushwood, Roderick, Taylor Green. Nope, it's just the Spiderbane thing. So let's horse up, go back to the farm. Yeah, so for, just seeing you drop in here, I know the description of it's Lord of the Rings Online. If you are not a fan of MMORPGs or have played more recent ones, you may or may not know it, but absolutely one of my favorite games. Although it's been easily a decade since I've done any real serious play other than just checking in for holiday festivals and that kind of stuff. I never got terribly far at the time I was playing. Man, it wasn't like a brand new. I wasn't like waiting in the wings for it to be released at all. But I think when I was playing, the releases were like Troll Shaws and some of that kind of stuff. It's pretty early, right? You know, when they released the game, you could kind of go so far. I think Rivendell and all that was already there. And again, forgive me if I'm misremembering. I don't particularly remember because I wasn't like sitting at end content waiting to go into the new areas. I was always just messing around. New Deed Wild thing. Okay. Oh, that'll do it. All right. Awesome. Why is that? Why did that one not release until now? Did I have to get the spiders done? All right, but this should have moved it. Ha-ha! See, now we're back to class. I don't know how to make that switch. So, all in all, that's the blade wall. We've used it like 3 times. Ooh, 9 times. 750. Call the Wild. Strike with Wild Attack. That's this guy. I don't know why that didn't. Maybe we had to wait till level 10 for that to be possible. But, yeah, that probably is going to be 1,250. We've used it twice. Deadly Strikes. 32 out of 500. Swift to Anger. 114 out of 1,000. I think that's number 2 here is Swift. Yeah. And now we got this wild thing with 1 out of 50. Oh, that's land critical attack. So we got 2. We got land crits and we got strike. What the race is on, I guess, huh? And what we haven't seen yet is none of those have turned yellow. There are daily caps on some of these deeds. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because I think we want to go in here. Oh, we can't. Oh. It did say that the spider blocked off the access, didn't it? Oddly, or Bali knew. I guess tried to tell us. But I think we can still get in over here, maybe. Otherwise, this was a big waste. Oh, wrong one. Not too far away. What the? All right, so we're going to have to go through here. Again, this is a little weird. Like, we just killed it, and then we go back, and it's like, all right, now you got to go kill it. But we did. I don't know. Spider Slayer Advanced completed. We've definitely been chilling in here. We'll check that out in a bit. New Deed Slayer of Breland. All right, check our map. Oh, I'm almost going the wrong way. So we want to get back over to here, right? This is the house. So I guess we go left and then stay left. Kill it. Oh yeah, we're getting close now, aren't we? Come on. All right, see, these went when we leveled up, those went from green to now grayed out. It's not necessarily white, it's just kind of grayed out, and that means that they are too low of level to get us any kind of experience. Although I guess these guys were too little to even do that. I don't know. That tab bit is gonna definitely get me into some trouble. So I think we can just ignore these guys, except that they're a little bit like bats in Minecraft now. They're just gonna get in the way and you know, kind of attack our focus, not necessarily our shots, but. New Deed Winds of the Storm. All right, let's check all these before we have a next Spider Queen fight. Deed completed. All the spiders in Breland. We get the advanced. We got 30 marks. Marks representing your success. These can be traded at skirmish camps, okay? We got 2,000 virtue experience, and that should go to zeal. And then increased reputation with the men of Bree. Excellent. And then back over here. Winds of the Storm. Use Blade Storm, Remorseless Strike, or the Sudden Defense. Okay. Cool. And that's 1 out of 50, right? Because, again, we got to build up all that fervor or whatever it is to get that close. So points again, yay. Deed, Winds of the Storm, just read about it. And now, can I don't think it'll go too badly one way or another, but I'm just going to, okay, so that selects. If I left click it, oh, dude, you dirty. Trying to tell the people. All right. Oh, now I got this one. All right. Okay. Now our 3 is... Oh, I hit the wrong one. Damn it. Again, so easy, it's kind of a joke. But we defeated the queen. Now, I don't know, is there like a respawn or anything there? I know these guys will come back. Is that the... Oh, I just... Damn it! I guess I gotta be more mousy hitting those guys. I don't know how long it would take that spider queen. I mean, obviously it regens at some point, right? We came back after we killed it, so... let's go check. I'm kind of like, if we came all the way through here, and if that door is one way, then maybe let's get a couple kills? Does it drop anything? Heads. We've got 2 of them. These are just trophies, though, so we can just sell them, but they're valuable, kind of, in a low way. I don't think we have much cash at all, but... and then there was the official head, which was the quest starter, but we're already done with that. We've gotten a few hides, but obviously spiders, not having them, kind of short in that department. Oh, there we go. All right, back. There we go. Level 9 again, so just better XP. Got a bunch of hit points, so we can kind of run it through. Oh, it's still not there. Damn it. And already over. With, again, very little damage, but I don't see that we're really any better off for having killed it twice. It doesn't seem like there's a random chance of good loot, so we'll just here for what it is. And again, it seems as though we can just kind of get out. This time, instead of the horse, I'm going to use the... I don't know why that's... That was weird. Why didn't that work? Oh, I still have cooldown. So it's only like once an hour or something? I don't even know. But our horse should come again. That's why we didn't fast travel back to Arcot. So, some of you guys know, Fox may have heard us talking about it a little bit. I, with a bunch of friends, went camping primarily for Saturday night into Sunday morning this last weekend. And the whole point was it is the Perseids meteor shower. I think it's still building. Maybe overnight tonight is the peak, but of course camping on a weeknight is a little tougher. But it was so much fun for a couple of reasons. One, we went to a place I'd never been before in Colorado, just outside the town of Monument, so Front Range, but kind of down south of Denver towards Colorado Springs. And it was so cool. Modified, different landscape than I've really encountered. A little reminiscent of like a red rocks, but not at all like a reddish rock. A little bit of pink, but kind of quartzy and some iron, obviously, mixed in. But these, you're in like a ponderosa pine forest, I think, and you... are kind of in these rolling foothills. You got to switch back up. You're up maybe another 1,000 feet above the plains and the cities. But we were literally close enough to look down and see the city lights and all that. And like Sunday morning when I woke up, the sun, that was crazy. I'll maybe get to that. But, wake up, got to go to the bathroom. It was cool but not cold, which is kind of rare. So you walk outside and just looking out at the sunrise, and the whole city, the whole plains and all that are set out below. And I'm like, oh, it's like 6:15. Not quite time to get up yet. I'm going to go back. And I took it's the morning we're packing up. I take the fly off the tent and everything. Like, all right, it can air out any condensation or anything from when I've been sleeping. Get all that dried out so I can just pack it up and go. And as I'm laying there, I don't know if I drifted off or not, but the wind starts to pick up, and then I'm watching like clouds go across. And by 7 a.m. when I got up, it's threatening rain. Like, what the heck is going on here? And when you're packing up, that's not a good thing. So it went into like a sleep, full speed pack up everything you can. Because as soon as I had the fly off and everything, it's like, oh man, if it rains now, everything's getting soaked. So throw everything into bags, get all the stuff out, and then break down the tent and all that. It never did rain on us on that Sunday morning, but man, oh man, it was everywhere. You look out, whole lines of hills were gone between clouds and all that. But I stayed up so well beyond everybody else. And when I'm camping, I'm kind of that guy. For one thing, I typically don't leave fires unattended whatsoever. So, everybody else is like, oh, yeah, put on wood. Oh, the fire's dying down. I'm going to go to bed. It's like that fire's got 3 more hours to go before it's even close. And, yeah, you can, kind of break it down and speed it up a little bit, throw water on there. But I usually, it's rare enough that I get to have that time to be out in nature. I usually just sit up and enjoy the night. And this one was exceptional because it was cloudy when it first started getting dark. And, of course, if you're going to watch meteors, that's kind of stinky. And it was also crazy windy. But for us, it really didn't matter much at all because the camp spot that my buddy knew of and has been to several times before is called Cathedral Rocks. And it is unlike anything I've been in before. I can envision that these places are kind of all over. But this is like forested hillsides, nice and soft, with boulders like the size of office buildings down to much smaller, but up above the level of the ground. And what that tells you is these didn't roll from anywhere. Everything else has eroded around them. And for the most part, they're rounded or oblong. They're not like jagged chunks or anything like that. And in many places, they're like a toppy. Well, it's particularly in this spot. A lot of times they aren't right on top of each other, but a lot of, they come together and have little joints and all that. And this one is spectacular. There's this rock sitting on top, which is kind of smooth angles and all that. It doesn't have sharp edges. And from where we were at, there's other rocks that stuck out. There was this big tree that had grown, died, fallen over, and was just, like the core wood of a massive old tree. Inside it, sticking up into the rocks, and it was so cool and primal. You could kind of tell, some high schoolers had tagged the wall. This is definitely a spot, right? And there was, even to the point that there was a large sheet of plywood that somebody had put in and cut, and you could tell that it could either be used at the back to help block the wind that would be pulled up from between the rocks, or it could shelter you from the outside. Safest I've ever felt making a fire in Colorado, between the weather and the wet stuff recently, and then having the stone, basically being in a half-open stone cave, right? You could see the back of it, and you could even worm your way out the back, and that was what this perfect flue was for the fire. It could pull through. But, in fact, Saturday afternoon, it went mist to a kind of just steady sprinkle. And, it got cool a little bit while we were a smaller group at that point. Other people were coming up on Saturday night or late afternoon. And so we just built a little fire, pulled back. We had a little game of Farkle while we were sitting there out of the rain. It was amazing, but you felt just so dwarfed by these rocks. And it's like it's beautiful. I never felt worried about it or anything, but you're kind of sitting there looking up like, man, at some point, someday, this rock is going to let go. It's going to move and roll or whatever, and you don't want to be underneath when that happens. But, I mean, you're talking like, it would be tons and tons of heavy machinery to even inch any of these that are around. Not at any kind of risk, but it was beautiful. And so we'd hung out through, this was kind of like all our tents, and some people were sleeping in cars or SUVs or whatever, and I was in a tent, obviously, a couple others were, and we were scattered out around it. But of course, this is like on a hilltop, and it's steep. So like to get to your tent, you had to like go out, walk around these boulders that are like 25 feet slope down, and then back up and twist through trees and boulders and all to get anywhere between. Even though we were all very tightly concentrated, so basically we just hang out in this little cave, which was great because all through the night that wind was ripping. And thankfully it did, because fortunately it blew the clouds off. And starting probably about 11:30, we started to clear up a little bit. And you started to get that. And I had no luck at first, but you started to get the, oh, I just saw one. Oh, I just saw one. And, it was kind of, there was a bit of looking and waiting and watching and wondering. And people kind of like, oh, I saw one, I'm going to bed. I'm like, you guys are missing out. It's just supposed to get better and better. Well, yeah, you can't force people to stay up if they don't want to. And eventually people had turned in, and I think the last other person went to bed about like 1:30 or so, and I'm like, oh, I'm good. It's one thing, while we were all up eating and then just hanging out, listening to music and chatting and enjoying, while it was cloudy. We had lanterns and stuff around the camp, but that's not as good for looking at the stars. And I'd occasionally walk out down to the road where it was and another beautiful thing about this, normally you're out on in a meadow or something like that, and everybody's parked. Well, the lanterns and all that in the cooking area are no way blocked, and you could be through levels of trees before you really get clear of the light. Here, all that was contained within the rocks. You walked out through a narrow little gap, and it's back to totally dark. Now, we were a little close to light pollution. It wasn't ideal, but it was so fine once the clouds left. And compared to what I see out here, very often I'll walk outside and look up, enjoy the nights, but there's so much light pollution where I'm at that I can see, a dozen planets and the brightest of stars combined on a good night. Wintertime, it goes up a little bit because there's generally less moisture in the air, and the colder air is not as dense. So that kind of stuff happens. But, dude, it opened up, and while I stayed up, I was staying up, and finally I was just, like, oh, I'm too tired. I gotta go to bed. Get a couple hours. But it was so spectacular, and got to see some really good ones. And at its peak, which this was like 36 hours leading into it, but I could tell as I was watching, from 11 p.m. or so when it first started to clear to when I went to bed, approaching 3, it was incredible how much more frequently they were hitting. And some of them, it's always just a question mark, but always you would get these just, you're like, oh, okay, it's kind of died off again. Because, sometimes it'll go boom, 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 and then you're waiting 2 minutes before another one pops. But just then you're like, all right, maybe it's time to pack up. And then, like, just a green streak shoots across the sky, or one doesn't even have a tail. It just, you see this pop of light that you can't even quite believe. Did I see that? Did that really just happen? It's amazing. And, of course, we had the obligatory John Denver. I don't know the words, but I know the chorus. Every Coloradan probably does. But it's the words in between that really resonate with me, because I had that same. He talks about, like, he was 27 years old, and had friends, and if you Google online, it was at some part, probably outside of Aspen, where he was camping for the Perseids when he was a young man and was just totally blown away. And I think most people that really hit it and are willing to, hey, I'm going to stay up late. I'm not going to, I saw one or two and, it's all good. It's just absolutely staggering. It's, we were talking about it. Like, one of the guys was like, well, what do you, why do you think it's so significant? Or why do you think it was? It's like, can you imagine, more than 200 years ago, these things were just totally unknown. And after, that maybe the first time you notice it or have clear skies or whatever, you're like, hey, man, middle of the summer, this was this crazy night. I was out walking or hunting or whatever, and it just didn't stop. And you tell some people, like, oh, I remember a summer night. And, you put together, whether it's the Mayans with intricate calendars or just oral tradition, that, like, hey, when you get to whatever you call this season of summer, late summer, kind of approaching harvest time, there's going to be these nights when it gets crazy and it's repetitive, and on you go. So cool. I cannot recommend to everybody world over enough. Perseids are easier for us in the northern hemisphere. In the southern, it's the I don't know what the other ones are in the winter time. For our winter time, your summer, but that one's only tough because it's cold. You got to commit to staying out overnight. I'm not sure which has a higher rate, but if you can ever plan around it, I believe it's the August 12th into the it's got to be, maybe it was the last night into this morning. I think it's like the 13th into the 14th or the 12th into the 13th. It is just crazy. Go check it out if you can. Get somewhere dark. If you truly can, get somewhere. I guess I would, in order of preference, I would go desert first because less chance of any clouds. But if you get high enough in the mountains too, you could still get a band of moisture that comes over and just is up above the highest peaks. But generally speaking, in the mountains, you're not, clouds will dissipate and then reform on the other side if you're way up high, up above 10,000 feet or so, and you have so little air pollution then that, get a clear night on a very, very high mountain, again, above 10,000 feet or if you can, and you will absolutely be blown away by just, it was a reminder to me, oh man, the stars are so beautiful when you don't have city lights all over it. Sitting there, even when I was just solo with a chair angled up through these massive rocks because it was still windy, to see a huge swath of the sky across and just watch these coming from all angles as if you sit there for an hour or more and you're watching the constellations move across, oh man, makes you feel so small and so connected. Huge recommendation. Anyway, total divergent, but it was the first time I got to talk to you guys since then. So please, please, please do yourself a favor. Go get some meteor shower. And even if you're, trust me, you do not need to be at that for a night like this. You may not see all the littlest ones or the faintest ones, but you'll see the big ones, and they'll be, commit to it. Get out there after midnight or whatever. Or, check a NASA site, or if you're in Europe, the ESA, European Space Agency, I think it is. Check or whatever astronomy websites for your area. Like when are the best time for my location to view the Perseids this year, and it'll tell you, like, the peak is boom. And if go as close as you can during nighttime to that time, and even maybe not in a city, you may get a couple that you kind of wonder about. But if you just get out to a small town and find a park or something that you can walk to that's a little away from most lights, you're going to be treated to an amazing show. It's just crazy. So there you go. I will finish my rant. It's not a rant, my admonition to you guys, sharing. But that's probably, I think, 3 times that I clearly remember. I think one of my buddies was like, oh, yeah, we were at another one where everybody was just kind of laying out in the field looking at them. I didn't recall that one, so I might have missed a trip But I had 2 really clear, distinct memories of having done the trips. And this one was so special because it was a brand new spot, and the setting, just the landscape of it, while it wasn't like super high mountains, it was so unexpected and, while described, didn't do it justice. Pictures can't do it justice. It's just really, really cool. And anytime you can be out in nature with good friends and a few dogs and good food, so good. And, weather not ideal this time around, but not bad enough to stop it. All right. We are getting Yarnith's Protector. I don't know how we say the IO, but let's grab that. We completed Spiderbane, and I think we get that title if we do enough of the deeds for the spiders. But let's go ahead and put on our better helm. Oh, it's got a point on it. I don't know how great I feel about that, but all right, we got a point. It's kind of a, it's like a 4-point, it's like an arrowhead sticking out of my head. I guess I could like lean forward and just barrel charge people. All right, I think we're done in the area. Let's get this, since I talked all that time, we probably getting close here. Still, closest we've come, 35 minutes. Of waiting, and we're gonna hang out here at Mr. Provisioner and just sell all the stuff that we don't need. Rations. How have I not put these on yet? These are the good ones, right? All right, let's start over. Well, not really, but all right. So we got rid of the scuffed. These two can now be sold.
Greetings, friend.
All right, scuffed chainmail, the head of Ionath. We already did the quest. I don't want to really repeat it, so we're all good there. We're going to keep the hides, sell the trophy stuff, sell the old beat-up helm, goose, this is dirty filths, and 4 silver, 420 for the heads that we gathered up. So, boom. And that takes us up to 206 silver, 67. Not a bad place to end up. I think we will... we're almost up on 6 hours. We got just a little bit of time left. Let's get to comb. I don't want to get into the... I do want to get into the crafting stuff, but it's going to take too much time. So we'll come back and revisit that. And call ourselves good. Dirk, man. I did a really bad job of burying him, huh? Poor Dirk Mudbrick. So nicely, we seem to just be kind of cruising through here without drawing too much attention from the enemies. Hope to keep that up. You can see now all of our quests are now outside this little valley, and since we only have the one way out, as they told us when the attack was looming, we just kind of aim for the gate here. What are we gonna do now? Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, was something following me? Yikes! Thank you guys for having my back. I didn't even notice. We need to get into comb before. Just let me gather up this grain. We'll need it for the planting season. Is your hand gathering the grain? That's gonna be a problem. What exactly did you guys do? What are we gonna do now, Eric? I don't know. I thought you had control of the horse. I did. Well, as much control as I can have over something. Well, we need to get to comb. Okay. And then, yep. So, horse ran off or something. Got some, I don't know, brooms. Dun, 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 dun. And here we are, first like real town, and it's a very small one. This is just a little like neighborhood area. So let's pop off, park our horse. I guess we could have taken it over to the stable area. Let us set this. Set a milestone destination skill to bind. We've only got the one. Return home. How do I bind? There we go. Yes. We don't need to go back to Arc. If we do, we can just ride the horse. But I think now we'll be kind of in this area. So setting the milestone up to that. There was some mention of the Comb and Waddle. That is the inn. It is right there. You can see we got a few people we're supposed to talk to around here. There is crafting hall up the way, that tower. A bunch of quests and starting stuff. You can see all the little like rings hanging around, and there's also some more provisioners, or I'm sorry, not provisioners, traders. Somebody taking a big jump. So we will look to advance everything from there. Guys, this has been amazing. I hope you enjoy it. I know it's kind of outside the normal stuff that we do. I don't think it will be a continuous deal, but I absolutely love it around here. And hey, if you guys want to hang out for the streams, please do. And then it could be, but it's not gonna eclipse Minecraft and some of the other fun games that we love to play and that all of you guys have supported me through along the way. Can't replace, but can maybe live alongside. That's the hope anyway. So we'll see. But that's gonna get us out of here. Let's log out Hambbage, and that's how much time we got. Exit now. Why are you making me? I don't understand. Waiting for logout to complete. Okay, so there we go. We've significantly updated. Remember, we were just in like green shirt and shorts kind of deal. We kicked off. Now we got our arrowhead, our chainmail, our Adley's shoulder guards. We're looking pretty good. We got all that navy dye too. We will look to change this up maybe, but we're by chance pretty well coordinated. The last thing I think we'll do while we're here, see, look at this is a medium armor guy, but it's only leather, so it looks far less different. Let's just drop him in real quick. I don't know where he ended up. And the last thing I'd like to do is craft with him and get a cape that we can send over. Oh, nice. We're right here. So here's this dude. This is the crafting hall that I just talked about. He needs a mailbox. New mail. Bonk. 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 From Hambbage, hide test. And then I can detach that and then delete the mail. Yep. And then close all that. And then I've got 24 new light hides right here, right? And I've got Forester tools and Tailor's tools. Oh, that's what's equipped. All right, never mind. I'm confusing myself. I'm trying to go quick. All right, so right here, Forester apprentice can make leather out of brushed light hides. You need to have the tool, and ours is the axe. It's not equipped, though. Damn it. So right over here, boom. Tailor's tools are a spool of thread. Now we can make all of this. I don't really need to make all of it. I need to make 2. So if we see that count go... Oh, no, we're so close to the ad time. Come on. All right, that's funny. Plenty. Plenty. I have no thread, so I got to buy some. I'm bouncing off walls and stuff.
What do you need?
Filter, craft ingredients, sort Z to A, We'll look at all this stuff with whatever we want to get into, but we want a spool of rough thread. Just get one. And then here, tailor's tools. Tailor. We gotta switch back to our, this is our tailor profession. Oh, crap. A bolt of rough cloth. You stupid.
What do you need?
Filter, craft ingredients, A to Z, bolt. Come on. Why are you not scrolling? Bolt, rough cloth, cotton, elven, rough. Now, rough cloak. 2 brushed light leathers, a bolt of rough cloth. It will make a cloth cloak that has 268 armor, a 108 evade rating, vitality, and resistance, right? And this is something that a tailor can make. So this is the way that our profession can come back and forth. Or having multiple different professions represented by different classes. So Hambbage, the character we've been playing with all along, he doesn't need to be a tailor because he's got a buddy in the clan of Ham, right? Now what I need to do, and this is what I don't know. I have no idea here. He doesn't have a mount, right? Because I never, that quest I only did on the one. I don't know if I can ever get that mount. It won't matter, right? At this point, I think we can get the riding trait by level 10, so we could just go to the stable and buy some horses. Compose. So now he's going to write to Hambbage, and he's going to say cloak. And then we're going to do that. Oh, what? Come on. Oh, no. That's what's wrong. And he's going to drive this. So the same. I did dye that one olive. Like I said, I got the green for the hunter, but no. No. Send. All right. So when we come back, oh, there. Well, come back out of here. Exit now. I'll have to wait for the logout to complete, but we're just going to wait for the ads to wrap up. Say goodbye to everybody that has supported us through them. Here we are back out on the screen. Hambbage made massive strides towards catching up to Hamodil, and it was about the same amount of time, I think. So we are set tomorrow, whenever we get to it. Hambbage will decide what profession he wants, and we'll talk about all the options and all that. The profession, or the profession, I think that we selected was Explorer, that had Tailor, Forester, and Prospector. It's basically the greatest of all the gathering, I think, out in the world traits. There are several other gathering professions as well. Prospector will get you ores and I think gems too. I don't know how that works, but we'll figure it out. So we'll look to do something different, but equally productive. I would kind of prefer to leave Cook to a Hobbit character. So we may make one that kind of fits into Hambbage's role and all that kind of stuff. We'll see. Anyway, that's going to do it. Thank you all so much. I truly do appreciate it. And look forward to seeing you back here for the next one. Until then, take care. Stay awesome. And if there's still any up there, look at the skies if it's clear, and see if you get any meteors. Meteors. the ones that burn up in the sky. It's all comet debris anyway, so this is mainly like ice and little rock chunks as we pass through the tail of a comet. Anyway, that's it. See ya.